Hey, did any of you hear me a couple seconds ago?
Nope.
I hear you now, but no.
Shit, I was yelling from across my house trying to see if anybody could hear me.
Nope.
There's your answer. No, we could not.
Well, I'm just gonna yell loud.
Don't wake your neighbors.
Okay. Then, guys, quiet down, quiet down.
Neighbors.
Hey, everyone.
My bad, sorry.
Let's get started then. So, last time on the Adventures of the Dark Pillars. The party reached the center of the wound, a place of unending torment for the poor souls trapped within. Just outside the final barrier, they encountered one such soul who still held some sanity. From him, they learned of the agony of those who met their end here, and their enemy, the Sin. They pressed on through the shimmering wall, entering a plane of absolute darkness filled with echoes of the past. Well, most of the party was pulled away. Castiel and Larissa ignored the distractions and pushed forward, leading the party to discover a ruined fortress, courtyard within the void. Within its crumbling walls is a strange being who seemingly granted their deepest desires. They cleverly chose to wish it away, only for the being's minions to show up. Rather than fight, they let themselves be corralled into the portal that looked to grant an easy escape. All except for the sweet gnome Larissa, who spotted a familiar shimmer along one of the walls. Barely escaping the overwhelming forces surrounding her, she jumped through the fracture and arrived at the true core. There she found a horrific amalgam of crystalline flesh, surrounded by pods holding her teammates. She managed to free her allies, and together, they destroyed the core. In a flash of light, they found themselves back in the real world, a dense fog obscuring their surroundings. Before they could fully catch their bearings, a strange being appeared and asked Cass for the shard he retrieved. In return, they gave him a strange elixir, claiming that it would be able to rouse Minnie from her comatose state. Then, they suddenly launched upwards and disappeared with a rumble of distant engines. And that's how we start off. You guys are nearby the crater sites. Each of you has just sort of gathered up your wits. You do note that Vetra and Craxus seem to be in a sleeping state. They haven't woken up yet, though perhaps they will soon enough.
I'll carry Craxus.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and pick up Vetra.
Oh, you mean I gotta walk? No.
Woo! Oh, okay, never mind.
What'd you do, War?
I'm gonna forward the smile like a dragon.
I was wondering how you got here.
You have a ship here? Where'd you crash?
Nothing to brag about.
Where'd you crash?
That would actually be a survival roll.
I'm gonna look at that with utter surprise, like, what? Yes.
17. Okay, so you are relatively aware of the direction from which the shattered ones brought you. So after a quick kind of look around, you're able to kind of gauge, like, oh, it's that, I recognize that tree. And the mountain was over on this side, so it has to be on this side now. It's this way!
Yeah. Ooh, excuse me.
I guess follow her to wherever the aircraft crashed.
Yes.
Aaron,
See?
you should probably check in with our people.
Figure out how long we've been away.
That and make sure everyone's still okay and possibly nearby.
Sure, I can do that.
Don't tell anything that the rest of us are.
I'll hail I'll hail the Stormbore and Aaron.
After a couple of moments, you eventually hear somebody pick up on the other side. Admiral, is this you?
Aye.
Ah, thank the goddess above. Okay, where are you? Are you alright?
We just exited the wound. How long have we been gone?
Wound? What are you talking about?
The anomaly we went to investigate.
Oh,
There's a whole
yeah.
thing.
Sorry. Been a bit hectic. It's been 24 days, Captain, since we last heard from you.
Yeah,
Admiral, sorry.
Fuck.
Dear.
And
Holy-
I'm gonna say the lines open as they just basically hear all of us go, "Oh shit!"
Oh,
Well, I hear most of you is. Are you all right?
We killed a dragon. Half of us are dead. The world's over.
I'm gonna smack
Oh, my.
Cass for that. I'm gonna
Before
say
you can even respond, he says, "Here's below." But very well.
Don't listen
are there
to
any
him.
parties with you? We can have somebody.
Don't listen to him. We're fine.
I'm gonna say
Oh.
he's full of shit. Only one of us died.
We lost
If you can guess
Tom.
who it is, I'll give you 10 gold.
I'm sad to hear that.
Unfortunately, our second in command died. Tom is no longer among us.
I'll just have a fake
Let's
heart.
gears. Very well. Do you have your current position? I can ready the storm bar soon enough and have her set off. Or
I'm
perhaps
gonna-
you have a position you want to meet us in?
I'm gonna tell them that I'm going to hail them from the location of a crash, likely single-person aircraft that belongs to a new party member.
She did save our lives, so yes, I think she's earned that title.
yes.
I don't know, man. We need to go through the
agree.
regular pit fights to determine if it's true.
Jesus
She
Christ.
saved our lives.
She
I know,
really
but the-
did, though.
I know, but the rage came forever. If you can beat me
Sure, I
first,
don't
you
see
don't
why
have to go through
You
pit fights.
No,
Hey,
don't listen
there's a
to
spare
him about
coffin.
the bagpipes.
I
Oh, I'm
Followed
gonna
by a smack from the other end of the line.
Who said that?
Me.
You're not sure who specifically said that, but
Which one of you dead motherfuckers just said that?
I'm
I'm
giving a high
going
five when I return.
I'm going to specifically say, chain that coffin shut. No one but me is allowed to touch it afterwards.
Are you saying I can't touch it? But it's a
I am.
coffin.
Exactly. Oh,
Wait.
Tom's
So no one can fuck with Tom's coffin. Okay.
Well, apparently we're not allowed to mess with coffins. This world we live in.
I mean,
Well,
Actually,
considering
that's
that,
general
Tom's
standard
coffin.
law, I would assume so.
Laws are made to be completely not followed.
Okay.
Anyway, let's start
let's move
walking
on.
for the ship.
Okay, so
Uh,
traipsing through the woods, you notice a few things. Would somebody mind giving me a nature check? And first one calls it.
Me.
I'll do it.
I
Ha
will not.
That sounds like Cass grabbed it. So Cass,
ha.
Plus 4.
unless
I don't
somebody
even
else
have a
said it, and I
good
just
initiative,
hear
I
him.
just wanted to beat you out first.
Me and Cass said it pretty close to the same time,
That
so
was
either
easy.
or.
I said
17.
sure before you both said something.
No, you didn't.
It's
It
fine.
didn't come through the mic.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure. Let's give Valencia a go. Valencia, nature check.
Nat 20.
Really? Okay,
That's strong.
that's true.
Very strong.
So as each step of your foot sinks into the snow, you hear that satisfying kind of crunch noise each time. You realize that that's not the only sound you're hearing. In the distance, you hear bird calls.
Oh, what?
Wow.
The silent forest is no longer so silent.
We need to keep the traditions. Let's kill these birds, boys.
No, Cass.
It was so peaceful for so long.
Because the place was cursed, you arse!
You're Scottish now?
Don't ask. I mean, ish?
Anyways,
So, I assume you tell this to the rest of the party, Valencia?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll still be taking up the rear like normal.
Okay. Just carrying the heavy weight of a worm, a dragon wormling.
yeah.
Right, and while this is going down, I put my feet in because I forgot to up until now.
Do what? Oh.
Well,
In
it's
the
been a
skies
rough-
above, you can see various Curious Darter, Cirrus Darters, and Cumulabenta
Yeah,
flying
those
in the
are
air
names.
currents above you. Nearby, you actually see a Novot.
A what?
The reptilian equivalent. Well, just imagine a seagull and a lizard got smashed together.
Okay.
Sounds like a
Okay.
dragon. Very small.
Yeah, they are the very.
One of you.
Aranor, you would know them as good signs of good tidings,
Okay.
especially
So-
for travelers.
Okay. One other quick thing that I'd like to ask of note. Are there still like a whole bunch of boulders floating around, or have those kind of dispersed?
Oh no, it is a very. Unfortunately, the skies above are filled with small rocks and debris.
Still. Okay.
You can probably guess why now, though, right?
I mean, a complete annihilation of an entire shard isle. Yeah.
It was pretty cool until we got there. Then it wasn't very cool.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we had to go through, right? You know how it is.
Okay.
I just
so-
wanted. I was just curious if, since we kind of cleared that and it was starting to get a little bit more peaceful around here, if maybe those kind of dispersed a little bit.
Birds are back in the land, fixed itself.
Well, I mean, perhaps it's in that process, maybe. But yeah, as you traipse through the snow, following your little gnomish companion, she leads you for a good hour or so. Finally, you arrive at what appears to be a crash site. Now,
Can I?
would Varian, or should I say Larissa, would you mind telling the party what it is?
No, Mish, what copter?
Well, no, it's designed to fit one person. But, it's rather bare bones in design. It has I believe I should have an image of it somewhere for you all. No, that's the goblin variant.
But we have goblins.
We have kobolds.
We have
We
both.
a goblin too.
Let me see if I can steal one from the
No,
other
yeah.
party. I'm pretty sure they have one of it.
See, that's what I was doing real quick because I remembered there being one.
Well, if you could do that for me, I'll keep on pressing on the story.
Just to double check. Yep. Okay, I found it. There's the stats right below it.
Nice. Is it in general?
Yeah, it's in general. I just posted it.
It's pretty much exactly that. Just a massive screw-off propeller on the top of it, with this kind of small ball-style cockpit.
That you know what that looks like?
TIE fighter without the wings.
I'm thinking
Oh,
Dragon
that-
Ball Z.
But I was thinking more along the lines of Harry Potter. It looks
Yeah,
like a dumb
Golden
little
Snitch.
snitch.
I was thinking Golden Snitch, and I was like, no, it's more of like Dragon Ball Z.
I believe this version does have the Gatling on it.
Oh, it's more cool now.
Okay.
And it is definitely just smashed into the ground. You can tell that there is a tree behind it that has completely been taken out and also chopped in maybe 20 to 30 places.
So it does not
Jesus.
sound. Got it.
Yeah, no, it looks like it pretty much just went for like a boom kind of crash. It's pretty banged up.
It helps you're a cleric.
Oh, I knew my arm wasn't supposed to bend that way, but I've always had a talent for flexibility.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, I'll go ahead and signal Aaron to send the Stormboard to try and lasso this thing to pick it up.
So,
Jesus.
Marissa, if you don't mind me asking, how did you end up crashing?
Fair enough. Does this thing have a bathroom on it?
Nope. It does have an open canopy. No, Vetra. Are you actually able to talk? No?
Hello?
Okay.
Oh,
What?
can you
Okay.
hear me?
Hello.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Hello.
Alrighty.
I dare not say hello
Petra.
to you.
I actually have two questions now.
Sure.
So may I take a look at this helicopter thing?
Well, first off, as you return to consciousness from what has seemingly been a long, long dream, you feel yourself shudder and feel a freezing cold against your skin. It serves as a pretty good wake-up call, as you might imagine, being from the south as far as you know.
You feel the gentle but strong embrace of Aranorn's arms.
You look like you had a rough dream. Is it the one where you go to school naked?
No, it's the one where she dies many, many times.
Many,
Well, I've had
many,
that one before. I get it.
many times.
Damn, that's like 5 minutes. You were there for a minute.
Minute and a half, almost.
Oh shit, this is real.
So, as you're coming to consciousness, Aranorn, you feel her shuffling on your shoulder. What do you do?
Sorry, what? What do I do? I was gonna kind of, since I guess she'd be, her head would be propped up against my shoulder. I'd kind of look over carefully and say, "You alive?"
Wait, we can speak in accents.
Vaguely.
Her voice sounds a bit rough, as if she hasn't talked for a very long time.
You want some water? I don't have any, but do you want some?
You know,
So
how do you
me.
know?
Personally, I think it's a little cold for that.
How about whiskey?
I was going to say, we got whiskey and wine.
That's a little warmer.
All right, that'll be.
I imagine you
gold.
sit her down, Aranorn, yes?
Yeah.
Having a full-blown conversation, fireman way over Aradon's shoulder.
And in the calmest voice possible, that'll be 10 gold. Welcome back.
I'm going to, real quick, I'm going to go ahead and inform her that apparently we were inside the wound for over 20 days.
Oh, that's lovely.
The only time hasn't passed like that since I got really drunk that one time.
And got married?
Yeah.
Now I have 3 questions.
Vetra, you said you have 3 questions?
Yes. Well, the initial question being the copter.
It is half buried in the snow, and it has a good layer of snow already on it. The only real thing jutting out is, like I said, the propeller and bits of metal of the cockpit are showing. And one of the support wings is kind of bent at an odd angle.
You want us to clear the snow off?
Are you saying it would have to be removed in order to work on it?
No, you could possibly work on it here.
We can always light this. We can always light it on fire so the snow gets removed.
Yes, let us burn an asset.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to fix it by digging it out at first.
I'll help.
Hmm.
Or do you want me to try
Actually,
and...
on your feet,
no,
you're
wait,
pretty
no.
shaky.
Wait, what was that?
Pretty shaky as you kind of stand up trying to right yourself.
Alright. I
You want
am
me to
actually...
just try and pull it out of there?
Yes, but give me 2 seconds and then you can do it easier.
Mm.
I'm gonna cast Reduce on it.
Ooh, clever.
Fair.
Now, are you able to cast that on complex machines? This is technically it would be treated as a large creature, but remove the creature.
Says you can choose a creature or an object you can see within a range.
Okay, gotcha. Then yes, through the whims of your magic, the spell forms, and there you go. You have a new copter. Well, a miniature copter.
No, half size and weighs 8 times less.
Good point.
Aranorn just grabs it with like one hand.
Well, it's still treated as a medium-sized creature, but
Remember, Aranorn has chucked trees around.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look at her and then I'm gonna slam my shield into the ground as I remove my arm and say, "Okay, you can carry that for me."
It is bigger than her whole body.
All right, I'll go ahead and pull this thing out of the ground with both hands, and then ask Cass to call the Stormbore over with my sending phone.
You got it. I'll call the Stormbore with this sending phone.
Alright, I'm just gonna...
Oh no, they're all dead. I need to pick up.
What?
Don't listen to him. He's a dumbass.
You see, I don't know how to explain this to you, but we were in a base full of body snatchers. That wasn't the real admiral.
Don't listen to him!
Suddenly, they hear a massive thud as I clang this copter's metal body into his head.
All right. I will get up and say,
Don't
okay,
damage
fine,
it
that was-
anymore.
I'll say, all right, it's been way too long since I played a joke like that. We need to pick up. Well, here. Yes, we're fine.
1, 2, 3.
All right. Aaron, we'll just go ahead and sit it down. We'll go ahead and work on it.
Thank you for being
Hey,
here. I
Vector,
really-
give me a dex save.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
boy.
Uh-oh.
What just landed? What just landed?
22.
You manage to dodge out of the way as the props spin wildly for moments. You know,
Because-
just casually swinging around a.
Yeah, because when a helicopter, decelerates quickly, what's gonna happen? The blade's gonna spin.
Yeah, we need to pick up. That was all a joke, and thank you for being here. I really needed to do that after the very days we've had in my life.
Aye, Captain. Or
Captain.
Commander. I never know what to call you all.
I'll take First Admiral, thank you.
Absolutely
Admiral,
not. Absolutely not.
Fine. My glorious
That works
highness.
just fine.
My
Are you
glorious
paying me?
highness.
I don't know if you're paying me or not.
That
I'm
entirely
gonna
depends. How much
take
money
the
do you
phone
want?
from Cass and say, no, he's not paying you. I am. Stop listening to the idiot.
10 gold a week.
Aye, Lord Commander.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, you pay me 4 gold a week, Admiral. The hell you want? What do you think I
He
expect?
is now Lord Puzzle Buns.
What the fuck? I'm going to.
Okay, let's keep on moving on. Let's keep moving on. So, I'm on the Gilded Stars. Why am I on the Gilded Stars?
Because you were looking for something.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
Down dogs.
So, are you waiting in the same space, or do you try to move away, or just?
I'd say for now, probably just wait here for it.
So it's about another hour as you're waiting in the freezing cold.
Can I
holding
do
this. Yeah. Go ahead.
Can I, number one, check how much time is left on the bracelet?
Looking at it, you notice one thing. The number is rapidly going up and down.
Interesting.
Must be trying to calculate since we've been in there for so long.
Oh, if you actually want a specific date.
I didn't know the data was when we left.
It is the 16th of Hammer.
Hammer. Can I get a calendar?
Hammer time?
You want the calendar? I can give you the calendar.
Oh boy.
I want to see a calendar.
Can I start repairs on the copter while we're waiting for in the meantime?
Yes. Give me an artificer check. You know how it works. So basically just imagine Hammer as January.
Mm.
And then the months from there. So Altrak, Chess, Tarsak, Myrtle, Kythorn, Flamerule, Elesis, Elence, Marpethnoth, Ukatar, and Nightal,
You lost me at the words that weren't English.
which is all of them, pretty much. Yeah, there is a full calendar. It uses the D&D's calendar.
Knowing this information now, he's going to suddenly look very scared and go, we missed so many holidays.
You did actually.
Wait, what? How many holidays did we miss?
Like 3.
4 actually.
Jesus.
He's gonna look even more scared now.
Hey, Vex, 24.
We're so dead.
24. Okay. So studying it closely, you do believe it could be fixed up, though it is clearly in bad straits.
Mhm.
Your new ally was rather coy in their explanation of the damage, as you see signs of light weapons fire and what appears to be burnt scorch marks on the aft section of the craft.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, did they come in? I'm sorry, did you come into contact with kobolds perchance? I love Larissa's lack of answer.
So, anyway,
They certainly were something, though. I'll
I'll
be back
be
in a minute.
right back.
I need a bandage.
So,
One of my desk got
as you
killed.
guys sort of recorrect yourselves and gather, you continue to work on the craft, studying it better. You, like I said before, you feel like you could get it back into working order, though it's clearly going to take some elbow grease.
Alright.
I can help out.
That's the thing. Depending on the break, you could even use mending for it. It depends on the size, though. That's the thing. Fair enough.
Let me and everyone help out.
I was actually going to ask Vetra if she'd like Ogrun to help when we get it back to the Crimson Delight.
And quite possibly, depending on the requirements.
So, about an hour passes as you are waiting out in the freezing cold, just kind of tinkering with this, picking up any pieces you find. In the distance, you hear the familiar hum of engines, and by this point, the fog has broken, and you're actually able to see a lot more. And in the clouds, you see a dark shape descending.
You guys want to play funny gentleman? Alright. Works for me. I was going to say point a gun at each other, but you know what? This works too.
Pulls a gun and points it at Larissa. So, however, before the familiar shape of the Stormboar fully exits the cloud cover, a figure hops the railing. Their body
Cass,
drops
you're
like a
dead.
stone, rapidly approaching the tree line, when suddenly a set of beautiful auburn wings shoot out from their back.
Cass is dead.
With a single flit of their wings, their form blurs, flying at you at you all like an arrow that loops.
Get out of the way.
Yeah, everybody who knows what's coming is just gonna, like, suddenly just dash to the side to clear room.
Boy just kind of calmly steps off to the side just in the fucking fall radius.
Yes. Are you accepting this, or are you going to dodge it?
I drank all my alcohol for a reason.
He's accepting this.
Oh god.
Appreciate this, man.
So, as the form flies past the party, and Cass, you already kind of ran back a few steps, but then you just kind of slow down, accept this.
Hmm?
The rest of the party, you see this form blurring past, kicking up a snow as they fly by, and crash full force right into Cass.
How many points of damage did this man just take?
Cass, you take 22 points of blunt force trauma.
Ouch.
Anything else?
Well, first, the Great Force, no more damage from that, but the impact with the ground just kicks up a huge cloud of snow for a moment as it slowly drifts down. The rest of the party, you see just this dense, furry hood and thick coat grabbing onto Cass with everything as these wings are kind of wrapped around them. There's no sound for a moment, and Cass, you just feel both agony and bliss, perhaps. Mostly agony, though, as you're pretty sure you have a rock jabbed into your spine.
That helps.
The figure doesn't speak for moments, then suddenly jumps up, dusting himself off, before clearing the throat, and acting as if nothing happened. Goddess struck Rucken.
What language is that?
You're pretty sure that was Orcish, the last bit.
No.
I don't speak that. What'd she say?
The equivalent of calling you a fatherless whelp.
I'll just raise my hand and say, I missed you too.
Yeah, that's one of his wives.
Now,
The hand will just flip around.
Excuse me, all? You had us all worried. What in the
Sorry.
blasted gears happened?
Let me take care of this.
Wibbly wobbly timey wimey bullshit.
Ooh.
I don't even know.
Sorry. Larissa,
here's
what'd
the
you say? I
thing.
couldn't hear you.
We were sent to the void.
The void?
Yep, I almost died like 8 times.
Something close to it.
Looks towards Aeronine. This true, or is he bullshitting me?
No, we all almost
true.
died a good number of times.
I got
yeah,
shot. I got shot by a Gatling gun in my back.
Good
We
thing you
lost
were a bear.
I tightrope walked over the void.
Has any of you
Craxus
actually
almost
seen
ate
the
us.
bear form?
No, she hasn't. She has not seen that.
Oh, so me saying good
she-
thing you were a bear is going to be news.
Yeah, she knows I am a lichen, but not that I'm a bear.
Bear? What's this all about?
I'm a you know how
Wait,
I'm a
what?
lichen. I am a bear lichen.
Well,
I am
I'll admit,
extremely
I was-
fuzzy wuzzy.
not expecting that. I didn't mean to send you an invite, but... Oh, okay. That is some news to me.
Is it bad news?
Well, when we get back to our room, you're turning into a bear immediately.
No.
Wait. He's got something. He's got something we've been after.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say nope and then hold the vial in my hand and say I have something better.
I don't know what to do with this information.
We went to that stupid ass void to get a stupid ass rock for this stupid ass potion.
Why does it make you last longer? She
Nope.
smirks.
Should.
I'll counter smirk and get up from the ground and say, but it'll wake someone up.
Her smirk immediately falls away as her eyes just go wide. Wait, are you serious?
Yep, why else would I go to the fucking void?
She doesn't answer and just immediately rushes forward and gives you a... just full-on koala bear, just legs around your waist and just hug, deep hug.
Ah, that's sweet.
That is.
I'm gonna look at Mori and say I'm surprised at this point she just hasn't wrapped around him like a backpack and flown all the way to the Crimson Delight at this point.
Me too. I was half expecting that to happen immediately.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold for that.
No, I promised my new friend that I would at least watch you all before I left.
New
Wait,
friend.
friend.
New friend?
nods head. As
There
the
are more people on the
Stormboar
ship.
finally settles down, kicking up another blast of snow.
Who is your new friend?
Are you leaving?
Secrets. I don't want to spoil the surprise.
Oh no.
Confusion.
Does anyone
Me
else
sick-
feel the strange sense of dread?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, with concern. You'll
As
just
the
say,
gangway
"Leaving?"
drops down from the Stormboar, two more figures step down the rail, the gangplank. First,
With concern, Aranorn is going to reacquire his shield.
after dropping the craft in the snow with a thunk.
No. We said Vetra asked me to set it down a while ago, so I was under the impression we had done that.
Yeah, a fart, sorry. So, first down this gangway is very calm and tentative Katarina.
Okay.
She is garbed in her full samurai armor and tilts her head down a ways before her gaze settles on you, Alencia. She gives a blossoming warm smile and says, I knew I'd seen you soon enough.
Sorry it took so long. We didn't expect to be there for 24 days.
We didn't expect a lot of shit.
Well,
Again,
Yeah.
wibbly wobbly, timey wimey bullshit.
nothing to see you. She approaches closely before giving you a... No, she's not that kind of character. She waits patiently, wait for you. Arms forming a... just sort of crossed over.
I'd have to give someone Craxus. Unless you woke up already.
No, she has been thoroughly passed out.
Ha! Pass Craxus to Mizuki.
Okay.
You have a very heavy little dragonling in your arms.
I'm surprised she didn't hand it to me, but okay.
You're carrying him.
You're gonna have
I'm
enough.
not care. I figured.
Don't worry. As Alencia, you, I imagine, step closer to her.
Yes.
She's never one to initiate things, so... Anything you do special?
Oh, of course. I give her a hug and everything.
She warmly wraps you up, and you feel your spine being slowly crunched.
Ah! Yes, I deserve this.
I don't want to worry for so long. Next time,
All I hear is noted, personally.
I'll try not to worry you this much again.
she gives a nod before just slowly kind of rubbing her chin into your neck.
Are you pacing this one?
24
something
days.
27 days.
Something
But
like
they
that.
were expecting a little less than a 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And behind them is one final figure,
Tis who?
garbed in rather unique leather armor. She gives a malicious smirk before stepping all the way down the gangway and approaching right up to Aranorn and saying, "It's been a bit, hasn't it?"
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Okay, out of character. Time out. This is Runa?
Yep.
When
Going
the
to start
fuck did Runa switch from metal armor to leather?
Wait a minute. Oh no.
Oh no.
No. You don't understand.
I'm-
This is the first time. I think this is the first time Runa's meeting Lonnie.
Oh
They've
no,
had
they,
plenty of time to know each other.
They've met before.
I don't
Yeah.
remember them. It's
Okay,
not
back in character. I'll say, it has. Didn't know you were back home.
oh, so this is
means-
your home now. Cracks her knuckles.
You know what I meant back in the north.
I'm going to start making my way onto the ship away from them.
Am I about to get a beat down?
Mori does the same, but looks back at Aranor and gives him 2 thumbs up.
Very obviously, I'm going to flip her off because I know she's leaving me to the wolves.
Have
What
fun,
are you gonna do? She doesn't
Aranor.
know this person.
He grabs your snout and forces it down to look at her and says, "Next time I hear that you've been missing for any amount of time, you won't be getting back up after this."
I warned you about this beforehand. I didn't know this was going to happen.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you're just gonna see me in the background holding up a stop sign.
Mori does come back down the gangplank and tries to explain the
I'm-
weirdness of what just happened.
I'm going to wave Mori away.
Aranorn, do you attempt to dodge or do you take it like a man?
Watch out.
Man, cow.
This is a
thing.
test of character.
Right before it connects, I'm gonna go ahead and silently activate rage so it doesn't maybe deal as much damage. But yeah,
Okay. This is going to hurt. Thank you for taking the full brunt of this.
no problem. Otherwise, Cass would be eating it from behind.
What?
Oh my!
I'm not
I didn't
behind
know
you.
you were into that.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. It's taking a little while to load up. Don't know why. I just had this open before.
I'm gonna laugh if she actually misses, though.
I don't think she's.
Oh no, like I said, you accepted the damage. You're taking 16 points of damage,
Okay, so 8 because I raged.
and you are sent back 10 feet into the snow.
you just see a pair of streaks in the snow as Aranorn just slides back.
Oh my!
It's like, good to see you too.
You got a hell of a right hook.
It's like, you should have seen what we did to the brothel the last time we fought.
You
got
pick up a
some-
few things when you live in a
Yeah.
clan of minotaurs for a quarter of your life.
I got thrown
This
into the
is
ground
fair.
and became very intimate with it. You got punched 10 feet.
Granted, you also got to remember she flew 60 feet straight towards you.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Anyway,
look.
are we? Am I dragging you back to the ship? Or are you gonna get up? I know
Get
what
up.
you did
I kn-
there.
I didn't fall, so I just start walking.
Oh yeah, I would have. You're right. I just skipped over the knocking prone aspect of that.
On the way back to the ship, Mori does question her more on, the comment.
Which
comment?
part?
The living with the Minotaur clan.
Oh yes, I have my own bar back on the home isle.
Interesting.
Yes.
Sure.
You got Tom's in the coffin.
No.
We're not making the new person sleep in the coffin.
It's got all the comforts of a bed. It's probably
Jesus.
more comfortable than a bed.
Dead people.
Reasons.
I'm gonna chuckle and say because there were 2 vampires on the ship.
Were 2 vampires.
You know what?
Larissa can have my bed.
Yeah, without your knowledge, there could be 2 again.
Oh shit. That's also Maury's room.
Yep.
So Maury's Ruben with Larissa. Good to know.
Misaki too, because I think the coffin's in there.
And
And the vampire.
The necromancer, the vampire, the cleric all walk into the room.
What do they do? Nobody knows.
Meeting
Jeff.
room.
Oh, which one walks out?
God.
So, you guys, get aboard the Stormbore.
While we're getting underway, I'm gonna ask Runa if only she's here, or if the clan happens to be nearby, because I could use some help dealing with some mind flayers and stuff.
Once again,
Oh no, I
this
came as
is not
soon as
his bottom.
possible once I heard that you'd gone off the radar.
Did one of the boys call you? Who called?
She only gives a smirk and doesn't respond.
The sun
That damn
will be
brat!
out.
That damn brat! It was my little brother.
How
Keep guessing, she says in a sing-songy tone, before getting back on the ship.
Well, Aaron, I'm screwed.
Meanwhile, Lonnie has been excitedly chattering, going over all the things they're going to be doing once Minnie's awake.
Oh boy!
my.
Maybe we just let
You guys
her
are
wake
all
up.
in the fucking gutter. By the way, the comment about the
Considering everything
barrier
Lonnie
that
has
was
said up to
not
this
about-
point,
Huh?
can you blame us?
True.
And what were
Comment
you
about
saying,
the bear,
Mark?
by the way,
Hold
that
up,
was
say-
not about the bee freaks.
I can't stop thinking about that line. Did she say she was going to leave? Like the ship?
Who?
There was an offhanded line earlier. Lonnie.
No, I don't. She didn't say anything like that.
Swear you did, whatever. Maybe I'm just
She made a
misunderstood.
comment about having to keep an eye on us because of her new friend, but
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, if you're curious, Lonnie does kind of state that why she's wearing leather armor is she wanted to feel the cold of the north.
You mean Runa?
Runa, sorry.
oh, so that's why she's in leather instead of her general steel.
Yeah, you said Lonnie was wearing a giant fur coat.
Yeah, no, like she clearly despises the cold.
Oh, that's-
Whereas me and Runa are beyond used to it.
Which is exactly why she wants bear form.
Now, quick question, DM.
What?
Runa hasn't been on the ship, correct?
Uh,
Oh, that's
What
right.
you understand, it does seem like she has been on the ship.
I mean,
but they haven't been there for long,
yeah.
I don't think anybody's asked about that yet.
Has anyone warned her about the arms room?
Or Bobby.
Or Bobby.
Or Bobby?
Uh,
We're not
You
gonna-
haven't been on the ship yet.
Yeah, we're not gonna warn you.
yeah, if nobody specified, then they have no idea.
Do we have
Oh,
a Bobby
no.
call? Like
Oh,
we just
no.
whistle and Bobby shows up?
Say
We
what,
should have-
Cass?
We should have a call if we whistle Bobby shows up.
I'm pretty
Yes.
sure Maury could do that.
He is our
Actually, I
pet
think that
dog
might be
after
the
all.
first thing she does when she gets below deck.
Just call Bob.
Call Bobby to make sure he's okay and then check up on the skeletons.
I guess we'll go ahead and go to or board the Stormbore and head to the Crimson Delight, and then I'm gonna start chatting with the crew about what we should do to get the Storm Guts out of there, even if we don't deal with the base.
Is there any way to possibly attach the gear golem to the bottom of the Stormbore?
I don't think we're going to be able to salvage that without
one-
taking heavy fire.
You guys have
One-
actually confirmed it could be salvaged, but you guys speak up about the base?
Sure.
So bringing it up, oh yeah, we've been seeing a bunch of activity over that way. A lot of airships flew over there about a day ago, and then just as quickly left.
Has there been any signs of movement?
Did the
No,
ships have any
nothing
symbols
since.
on them?
No patrols, no nothing?
Not at all.
Yeah, did the ships have any symbols
That's
on
a little worrying.
Are we on the Crimson Delight, or are we still just on the Stormbore?
them? Or not?
The Stormbore is making its way through the air. Do you
Okay.
guys want to divert towards the facility?
No.
Sure.
No.
Yes.
What?
We
Why are we going back?
At the very least, I want to see it from a distance, Cass. I want to know
we'll
what's
check
going
it out from a
on.
distance, make sure, we're not flying into a trap. And then
It's
we're
one-
going to go pick up the mech thing.
It's been 28 days. I doubt it's still there.
So approaching, did I say 28 days?
No,
You
but
said,
it was also a day since we had left the place, so I just counted up.
Well, no, it hasn't been a day since you left the place. The only reason I gave you guys the long rest bonus is because we'd mostly be doing a lot of RP and stuff during this.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I figured like that to have that set up early.
I just need to keep in mind if I do rolls, I just can't use my lucky.
Most of you guys sounds like you're good to go. Like you want to go to the facility first, or at least fly near the facility.
Yeah.
So we can scope it out.
So, making your way in that direction. Oh, sorry. What? They give you survival rations and tell you that you'll have to wait till they get back to the main ship. So, the Stormbore circles around the mountain, arriving at a good couple clicks away from the facility. You notice quickly one of the defining features of this kind of dark smoke that would rise into the sky, signifying where this facility was before, is no longer there.
I'm gonna pull out my spyglass and see what I can see.
Okay, the ship pulls in a bit closer, and on the outer wall, behind the fence, you see no signs of movement. A thick snow covers a layer of snow, not thick, covers the outer side of it.
On a closer, just looking for more details to see if I can see old bodies or anything left on the ground. Do I need to make a perception roll for that?
Yes.
There's the metal one. There it is. That is a 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21.
21. Okay, so you are able to tech out. Not tech out. What's the word? It's discern, but yeah, you're able to discern lumps on the ground that you quickly remember where you last left bodies. There seems to be new ones, though.
How many? Counting the actual team, how many people are on the Stormbore?
Well, you have the standard Stormbore crew, so account for that complement. And then add Lonnie, Runa, and Katarine. By the way, Katarine has adopted a position right behind you, Alencia.
1 minute.
Alright.
Almost like a bodyguard.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say I'll take Kraxus back from Mizuki.
I just dropped Kraxus in your arms.
Makes sense. He's probably feeling pretty weak after all.
Yeah.
You aren't affected by the cold, Miski, but you are affected by the blinding light from every direction.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna go below deck for a bit.
Ah, good old snow blindness.
With sun blindness.
So, the ship, do you guys pull in closer?
Well, War wanted to see how the. I don't know entirely what War was thinking. He ended up getting a phone
What
call.
do you guys want to do?
Personally, there's no sign, absolutely no signs of life, correct?
No signs, as far as I can tell. Not even smoke coming from the stack.
I'm kind of content with leaving,
But
The one who was taking care of things got a phone call at a bad time.
Oh, yeah, like, what the rest of you guys want to do, though? Like, Vetra wants to get her golem.
If we're getting the golem, you guys are inspecting the.
sorry, I'm getting really dumb phone calls.
Okay.
I'm not gonna.
Maury may go in.
Body sleep
Okay.
or something.
Maury may go in with some bodyguards into
I'll
the inner parts of this place and see if she can find some documentation.
Okay. So,
Actually, I'll go with
I would
Maury.
be down with that. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Can I look around to see if I can find any of the bodies of the storm guts or anything like that?
Storm Guts.
The dwarves.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're probably dead.
Long dead.
We gave them hope and then left.
Yep.
We're terrible people.
Yeah,
It wasn't like it was intentional, though.
As the ship
That's why you don't get people hooked.
pulls in, I was trying to move the actual model, but I don't know why it's not moving. I can't select it for some weird-ass reason.
Don't know.
But yeah,
I don't remember how to charge that left or not.
it
Damn.
sails in and lands
Oh, it's
about
locked.
this area. Well, even locked, I should be able to actually use it. Ah, there we go. Don't know why the hell that was weird. Yeah. You're able to land in this clearing space. Clearly, well, obviously it was set up for this exact purpose, where it's just to be able to land just in front of the base. Stepping out, other than the distant calls of new birds, no sound greets your presence. There's no sounds of machinery. There's no signs of life whatsoever.
Mm.
Your feet crunch the snow as you step inside, and observing the various piles on the ground. What do you do?
I'm going to start turning over some of the bodies to see if they're the new ones or the old ones, dwarves or acolytes.
Frost is a wonderful way of preserving things.
Actually, could we say Mari has... I think I had one charge left for... animate undead.
Okay.
Is that a mass?
We go
Animate?
long rest, so
I can... Not mass, but I can raise, I think... Let me check to see if that number went up. Yeah, I can raise at least 2 of the bodies.
Okay. So, do you want to do it by random chance, or do you have a specific person in mind?
Is there anyone of note?
Oh, there is the acolyte captain still stuck up on the kind of his body ever so slightly hanging over the side.
His and one random.
Okay. You pull up two individuals. First off, being the captain, who slowly, classic zombie shuffle, makes some way and kind of stumbles down the side of this roof before finally coming down and landing. The other one that gives up is wearing gear you don't recognize.
Oh?
From the battle damage, it looks as if he was slashed numerous times before falling.
Anybody here recognize it?
Yeah, can we inspect that real quick?
Who would like to do the inspection?
Sure.
I have a
Yeah.
+7 to perception, or if that's what we're doing.
It's investigation.
Investigation.
Investigation? Okay.
I have a +4.
I believe I have a +7.
Okay.
I have a +7.
It's my investigation.
So, Mizaki or Vetra, who wants to do it?
Go ahead, Misty, hold it first.
Okay.
Or you can help each other.
Yeah, sure, I'll help Misty.
Give us advantage.
Whee!
Advantage is an awesome thing.
Okay.
Oh, hey. See, with the extra help from Vetra, I got a dirty 20.
Okay. So after searching over the body, there's no immediately identifying marks. In fact, it looks as if their patches have personally been purposefully removed. But in one of the pockets, you find a single token, along it emblazoned a symbol. Castiel, thank you for helping me pick this earlier.
What? Cass, what'd you do?
It's in general, by the way.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
The Blood
Oh.
Hunters came, didn't they?
Dune Reapers, and yes.
Yeah, no, sorry, I had to go do something with my dogs. Oh yeah.
Your Doom
Did they
Reaper. Your Dune
kill
Reaper
everybody?
allies.
Well, I did tell them there was something here. Not really where though.
I
But-
just needed to find where you called from.
Vex, can we tell if they were discriminate, shall we say?
Discreet?
Dune
No.
Reapers
No.
are very,
Discriminate.
let's just say, specialized group. Castiel should know pretty well, though he's not the best example of them.
I am an example of what greatness looks like. Not really.
You're
an
an
of
example.
stereotype.
You are an example.
I'm an example of what can happen if you just go through their training and not get broken. I have fun
I'd
with
say
it.
you're pretty broken.
But the good kind, not the annoying kind.
That's up for
Are you
debate.
sure about that one?
Anyhow.
Vetra, you notice you quickly find the golem you cut in half. It's stored in the place you last hit it.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to take
And
me some work to
Imagine getting a few crew members. They move it over to the Stormbore, yes?
Alright.
Yeah, we can do that.
The facility itself, what are you all doing? Let me ask that first.
Can I
But-
look around to see if in the killings, if they discriminated between dwarves and mind flayers?
Give me a investigation check.
While he's doing that, Mori, Misaki, and the two zombies are gonna investigate probably the office first.
Yes.
I said
But along the way, Mori's gonna be trying out her new newfound power.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, first off, we'll get off.
17.
Start
I'll
the
just-
veteran. 17. You're able to pick up. There are a few dwarf corpses on the ground, but it seems like their damage is more. You remember a lot more dwarves than there are corpses. Like
Okay,
there are very few comparatively. In fact, it seems mostly like acolytes and members of this whatever order.
Continue the same search within.
All right.
That I was just going to give you a general idea of the facility as
Okay,
at
gotcha.
large.
Sorry. Then I
Maury,
guess going with them.
Yeah.
as you enter in and approach the office, it's a bit of a trek. You notice two things. On the outside, it looks as if something severely damaged the structure of this concrete building.
That wasn't our explosion?
Oh, no.
Oh.
The explosion was on the
Uh,
opposite side of the building,
Oh.
from the office. And yes, there are significant signs of what appears to be battle within. One individual body is pierced against the ground, its head removed.
Oh.
Find.
Jeez.
Well then.
Oh no, it's not when you realize that most of the bodies are like that.
Oh dear, did Larissa see me raise those? Maury didn't give two thoughts about it at the time. Because, you know,
Did you
it's
just
Maury
call
being
dwarves
Maury.
and gnomes the same race?
No, I'm referring to me raising the dead bodies.
And
Oh, yeah.
Larissa being a cleric.
Larissa,
Or was Larissa
if you, from what you might know of where you're from, how do you feel about that? Raising a body? Yeah.
I think we'll get along just fine.
What check even is that? What kind of check even is that? But I'm not going to have you actually roll, but I'm just
I would
curious.
honestly say that'd be a performance.
That. Yeah.
What is it?
So, deception, because you're hiding that
Oh.
they're dead. Anyway,
There's not one.
Maury, as you arrive at the office door, you see that it has been torn off of its railing. Like, you remember it would slide into the ground before, but now it looks as if somebody's purposely ripped it out of this mechanism and damaged the floor itself doing so.
Hey, Vex.
Oh my.
What?
When you say it looks like it got ripped out, are we saying like a bear grabbed hold of this and just ripped it clean out of the ground?
Something.
Would you like to do an investigation?
Sure.
Oh, is there none with us?
I would have probably told the men to spread out and start searching for the dwarves, and then, yeah, I would have joined.
Oh, yeah, if you said that, then
I went with-
I'll give you guys something in a little bit.
And for my investigation, that's a 14 plus 1.
You discover that most of the golems are in a slagged state. It
Jesus.
looks as if they were, whatever battle they were personally involved in, they did not turn out too well. Whoever these individuals were, which they obviously were Sand Reapers, Dune Reapers, but that's not
Yeah.
here nor there. They clearly did not want to leave any identifying markers, as all of the bodies have been stripped of. Any of the bodies on their side have been stripped of the markers. Cassiel,
Is on the ship with Lonnie because he is currently AFK.
got it. Well, they're having special
golems
time
are-
together.
Broken beyond
Oh.
repair, correct?
Yeah, they have been purposefully slagged.
Hmm.
But thankfully not the one we stored away somewhere.
Yes.
Purposely, that's why you're getting it, because you actually went to the effort of storing it away. Anyway, Maury. Wait, sorry. First off, Aranorn, you were investigating the door quickly.
Yes, that was the 15 roll.
Okay, I did not hear that. So,
Oh.
You can tell that there are numerous claw marks on the surface of it, and it looks like somebody purposely dented it, like almost as if a few heavy punches were thrown at it. This is like solid bulkhead metal, so the power behind it is, you'd have to imagine, it's not something you want to imagine coming against.
Yeah. What the fuck?
As you're studying that, Mori, you look inside the office and you see it is a total mess in there. The stink that's hitting your nose is of this rot.
Ah.
Inside are dozens of piles of mangled material, which you imagine to have been organic at one point. You're not sure what is a limb and what is meat at this point.
Oh my. Meat bone pasta. A slurry.
The room itself shows signs of some heavy combat. You can see bullets, scrapes, and just scars along the wall. It looks as if some explosives have gone off at some point.
Oh, that's not reassuring.
It's more Castiel's.
She begins searching through what she hopes to find is a desk, or at least some filing cabinets.
Didn't they point
that
out
survived.
a safe?
What?
I thought they made mention of a safe or...
No, that
In
was
this
Castiel's thing.
I wanted to double check.
Yeah, meanwhile, Mori, I'm not going to since you are actually accustomed to dealing with bodies, I'm not going to have you actually roll the con save that normally you would have in this environment, but, yeah, just give me either investigation or a perception.
Let's go investigation.
Move back to the rest of the party. Alencia, have you said anything? I haven't heard you in a while.
I said I followed Mori because Mori wanted protection, so.
And I'm currently
I
with
won't
Mori too.
Katarine stays right behind you, Alencia, forming a almost guarding posture. She's wearing her clan's armor, the samurai-style armor,
Mm-hmm.
and sticking close, like I said.
Oh shit.
And I don't blame her, especially with how long I was gone.
Damn.
Especially given the, current situation. That'd be a 23.
Yeah.
When it comes
So-
around.
You said it was investigation, yes?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so you know pretty quickly that the equipment that wasn't here before is completely trashed. And searching through the bodies, you're able to detect most of them are intellect devourers.
Given what the ceiling was made of, I'm not surprised.
You also find signs of numerous heads in one corner. It looks as if they've been purposefully dumped in this room along with the rest of the intellect devourers.
So it's just a pile of skulls?
Piles of ruined skulls, often fragmented beyond recognition.
Well then.
Oh yeah, Alencia, by the way, you have to roll me a con save since you went into this room.
Fuck. That's right.
I technically have to roll one too. See how
I'm the only one who doesn't. Roll one for Katarine while you're at it.
Yep, I rolled one, and she elects to stay on the outside of the room.
Oh, so she's hanging out with Aranorn.
That's fair. Not a lot of people are used to this kind of thing.
Does not immediately want to vomit.
You know, it's funny. Other than Mori, Aranorn's probably the only person who could comfortably walk in here and pass the con save.
I got 13. Ooh, hey, we can
Immediately vomits.
17.
You are barely able to hold yourself, Alencia. It is vile in this space.
It's almost as bad as your old home.
No, this is far, far worse. At least the
Oh, geez.
bodies were crispy.
I guess. Yeah.
And not
In,
this
in a pile and crispy.
Bobby-esque mess.
How does this actually smell for Misaki?
Oh God.
It smells completely vile.
It still does? Okay. Yeah, so
Yeah, you're more the fresh kind of meat.
okay. After throwing up for a
Mori.
short
In her element.
yeah. After throwing up, Misaki is going quickly to leave the room.
You know, for a vampire, you have some bitch ass constitution.
I know.
Mori observes this reaction and makes a mental note to mark it down later in one of her journals.
I'm gonna. By the way, I said that out loud to Misaki.
How did I outdo the? I don't get it.
It
I don't
is a
find
relatively
any-
difficult check.
So I don't find any paperwork or nothing?
You could tell it's already been scavenged through.
Damn.
Any of the useful intel has long been looted.
Damn.
You do, however, against one of the walls, note a message.
No.
It is written in Elvish.
Well, Mori's eyes have been glowing weirdly ever since they stepped out of that rift, so...
You
What's
can
it
read
say?
it, can't you?
Yes, I can.
Okay. It says simply, the eyes of the goddess will see through to the purging. See us through to the purging.
Oh boy.
And I'm guessing this is written in blood.
Wow! Yes! It is written in the blood of an
Written in the
Illithid.
blood of the enemy.
Of the Ithlid, he said.
Oh, the Ithlid.
Which is, yes, the enemy.
So it's just this purple smear of Elvish on the wall.
Yep.
Which, given context, is kind of neat.
Neat and horrifying all at the same time.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Very much so.
By the way, did I hear Cass talk? No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me just a minute as my puppy wants to go outside.
Hey, Doki.
So something for you to look into, Maury.
Come on, girl.
I don't know. Petra's the one that plays around with the mechanics
Paying attention again.
Away.
to the main ship,
Go now?
and then I don't know.
I was
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna say, well, we either need to go talk to my clan and get
So
some information, or we need to figure out how to deal with the blockade before we go back to Air Guy and then to the south.
I'd also possibly like to look for some things here in the north.
I'm gonna say whatever we have to look for here, we're gonna have to do quick because of Maury's situation.
It's already been so fucking
while.
long since I got that letter.
I get
was told
that.
by the DM that it wasn't really a time-sensitive thing.
It's just one of them deals where we also know or heard rumors that the firing of the laser
There goes.
related to the tablet is from the south, so I'm kind of wanting to go there, but I'm
Okay.
just not saying that out loud.
That's fair.
Forgive me. She makes
Oh,
me
no,
stand
no,
outside
no.
with her. Okay, so where was I? Is Cass back, by the way?
No.
no.
Okay. So, Vetra, you oversaw them as they moved the golem onto the ship. What else do you do?
Can I salvage anything from the radio tower?
Actually, is the radio tower still working? Wait, it has to be, because don't mess with that. If it's still working, don't touch it.
Yeah, it's kind of what's keeping us all in communication.
Contact.
Not only that, but if we start screwing with it, we have the government of the area on our ass.
Okay.
There's the other golem that we killed.
The North may not be famous for it because of all the raiding clans and such, but yes, there is a ruling government here.
Yeah, the ruling body of Minalure.
Are the other golems scrappable or completely just destroyed?
They have been purposefully slagged.
Gotcha.
There's nothing but piles of molten metal. Cooled
Yeah.
molten metal.
What about the one we took down up top?
That's
being
the one
loaded
we're
into the
taking
ship.
back.
And
The
the
other
other one had already been to salvage as much as we could.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do
As
not
you
believe
guys-
that there's anything I can do.
Hey Vex, I'm gonna, since they seem to be okay in the office, I'm gonna look around and see what else is here with the other men who have spread out to look, because the crew complement on the
Yeah,
Stormboard is like
no worries.
13 or 14.
After a short while of everybody kind of exploring around, looking and securing things, you are called together by some of the crew as they alert you towards the barracks where you remember the dwarves originally were sort of held.
That was up here, right?
Yeah, that was up top.
Arriving
Okay.
there, you see inside the bunks have all been kind of tossed away, and it looks as if whatever was valuable has been looted. On the far wall, kind of staked in with a python, is a letter. Well, piece of paper, I guess is a better term.
Alright.
I'm gonna grab that and read it.
To the Adventurers of the Dark Pillar, thank you. We will always be grateful for what you've done for us. If you should ever find yourselves within the north, on the northern Arkstones, know that our clan will always be willing to aid you.
Dwarves made it out?
Yeah,
Yep.
essentially.
Oh!
And they were thanking us for something that we didn't really have anything to do with.
I mean, Cass did call these guys in, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
Unintentionally.
Unintentionally.
Unintentionally, but we're gonna bank on that success.
You have no
Yeah.
idea, like, what actually honestly happened here. From what you can tell, it was some
clue.
sort of shock attack. That's about the most you can glean. Yeah, clearly, whatever bodies were of their guys were left behind, they did not seem to care about for some reason. You're unsure why. Cass might know, but he's not here to help you.
Yeah.
I'm assuming all supplies and such have also been looted.
I'm sorry. What I meant to say was the dwarves of Clan Frostgut will always remember your favor, and the Arkstone of Nundir is willing to support you.
We have a place to visit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, Aranor.
You're good. I was just asking if there were. I'm assuming all useful supplies were looted.
Yeah, you can whatever the dwarves, potentially the dwarves, found valuable. They took as they escaped.
Okay. I was just hoping there were like rations or something left over because I know we need to take the ship and the crew to the nearest port town and restock. So
I forgot to bring that up. Actually, Tick's shiny boat has been sent out to get supplies.
okay. Oh no! Along with who?
Along with the first mate.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
So Aaron's with them.
As babysitter, as far as you can tell.
Aaron is with them. Okay.
Hey, did we look down in this area over here?
I believe that's where we entered.
Okay.
How about over here? Has anyone searched this area yet?
Yeah, the machinery has been scrapped, and
Okay.
yeah, from what you guys can tell, everything's been looted.
Is there any like defining marks that would tell us who originally operated this place? Like whoever built it, basically.
Oh yeah, the dwarves actually said
Something
originally it was a legitimate mining operation for their clan.
Okay, so this was originally a mining operation for the Nundir. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And are there any hatches or anything by any chance?
You can give me a perception.
Yeah, there's one hatch. Points to the one Aranorn skyrockets.
Skyrocketed.
No,
I'm just-
Ricky, there's that one shaft that the
21.
three of us came out of.
What was that, Vetra?
21.
21. Okay. As far as you can tell, there are no hatches or hidden areas.
Okay.
Well, I think it's about time we leave, guys.
I was thinking the same thing. Because obviously, whatever was here that would be of any use has been taken or scrapped.
You have confirmed that the clan of Clan Frostgut is now your allies. Or at least they will take a favor. They owe you a favor. And in Dwarven culture, that is a big deal.
Right? Especially considering Aranorn's original alliance, or allegiance.
Yeah, Raider clans. The allies they do have are brothers. The allies they don't have are, well, the
Targets.
darndest of enemies. Okay,
Yeah. But Aranorn lived up to his word. As close as he could.
So back. What I miss?
We're rejoining on the ship, and there are Dune Reapers all over the place. You want to come elaborate?
Sure.
Or he's just going to relay what was on the wall to him.
Yeah, I'll help out if they're all here.
So
Well, they're not
you
here.
are able to, after studying the bodies closely, I'll say that after it was told to you about this, you left Lonnie's clingy embrace.
Or dragged her along.
I'll give her the offer. You can come with her. It's gonna be cold down there too.
I just imagine her hanging on his back.
She likes the engine room.
Ah. Wait. Isn't the engine room on the Stormboy still in the open air? That means she's just leaning up as close as she can to it.
That's the only real source of heat right now.
I'll just say, yeah, you can come. You can come with if you want. It's gonna be cold down there too.
I'll accept this for now. Please, just can you hurry them up? It's freezing.
Don't worry. It's not like we're gonna get stuck in the void again. Not at least for another year, hopefully.
Don't remind me. I already wanted to kill you once for that.
You already wanted to kill me for getting stuck in the void or leaving.
Leaving.
I was gonna say yes.
I missed you too. All right, and then I'll walk over to them.
Mischievous. Marshalak. Oh, she mumbled something under her breath, and you swear you heard a curse in some other language you probably don't know.
What language is it?
Do you know Abyssal?
Joke's on you. I learned that with my feet.
Oh man.
She cursed you with the equivalent of a useless tit.
Son, in Abyssal, love you too. With a smile.
She gives a purposeful flick off with just this manic grin on her face.
No.
Or immediately shoving her body as close as she can get without basically burning herself up to the boiler. Okay.
I learned that just now.
As you enter inside, your allies are quick to point out to you the numerous bodies, numerous unidentifiable bodies. And you recognize them as Reaper neophytes.
What does that mean?
Essentially, the unblooded members of the Order.
I was gonna say basically the new bloods.
So not people like me who have been there for a couple of years already.
Yeah. Essentially, you could treat them as like a knight's squire.
I'll just say these were the new guys. They really did not care about this place.
Nope. They were sent in, and it's pretty standard practice if they are dealing with a large infestation, from what you know, that they will send in the neophytes along with a few members of the of the full-blooded.
I remember having to do one of these back in the day. Still have the scars.
It sucked. You still have trouble looking at things with more than 7 legs and tentacles.
Dear Lord!
What abyssal curse did you fight?
A lot of bad things. All right. I'll just try and discern how well they did and see if they left anything.
Other than the single token you were lucky to find, because I rolled on that and you literally got very lucky, Maury.
But
good job, Maury.
I was the one who did the investigation.
I did good, yay!
I mean, yeah, Maury found the corpse, but
Nizuki was the one that.
Good job, Maury! We knew we had it in you.
Well, I guess there's only one thing I can do. I'll call them.
Oh
No.
God, no.
No.
Please don't bring them back. This place, the amount of carnage is terrifying.
They probably won't come back. And where do you think I learned it? I wasn't like this in the past.
Yes, I've never seen you turn a room into a meat smoothie.
This is not true.
You've seen our ship. You know Bobby exists.
I'm the one that made Bobby.
Cass created the mess to create Bobby.
Yeah.
He is the one that blendered the corpses to make Bobby.
Okay. Continuing on.
Continuing forward.
What do you want to do?
I'll call them.
Let's leave it at that.
Yeah, I guess I'll just call them.
Okay. So, you hear answer from the other end, and they say, Castiel, it's good to hear from you.
So you found the place I was talking about.
Oh, whatever gave you that idea?
The carnage mostly. Yeah, by the way, I was going to tell you guys. It's just I've been kind of trapped in something called the wound for the past couple months.
Weeks.
Was that womb or wound?
Wound.
Huh.
You know, the giant ass fucking planar shift that's a couple of miles away from the base.
Ah, yes.
We destroyed it. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Fucking sucked.
Were you the one that dealt the final blow?
Yeah, actually.
Wait, that's fucking right. You did actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't lying when I said I blew it the fuck up.
If that is the case, then your efforts will be marked in the book.
No.
Very good work, Castiel.
Yeah, that's what I'm known for. My excellent work. Hey, you guys have already checked people that they didn't get taken over during the raid, right? I feel like I need to mention that.
Yes, we have confirmed. Do not worry.
Great.
All of the infected were dealt with, and
the dwarves.
Standard practice. The dwarven populace were of no issue, as far as we could tell.
No issue? Meaning they lived or they died? Once again,
They're alive, Cass. They're alive.
I've been on the ship. I don't know that.
They were left to their own devices after we dealt with the hive.
Good. I'll just kind of hold the phone away from me. Anybody else want to say something? Or any questions? Any questions for the people who kind of made me what I am?
You hear over the comm. Cass, just because you hold the sending phone away from your ear doesn't mean I can't hear you.
Yeah, but you see, it's funny. I could just pretend like I didn't hear you say that. Now, any questions?
I'm gonna shake my head no.
There's a sigh from the other end of the line, by the way.
Oh, come on, you know who I am. It's in my nature to do that kind of stuff. I'm different.
This is why you've had 3 different handlers. You know this, right?
Yep, but only one of them really mattered to me.
Ah, I'm touched.
I would be too.
Oh no!
Anyways, great checking in. I'll let you guys know if there's anything else interesting happening. All right, bye, and then I'll hang up.
And cuts off.
By any chance, does it start ringing again?
Oh yes, immediately. And by the way, I meant to say sending stone, not sending phone.
Should I answer yes to this?
Just answer it, Cass.
I'll answer it. Hello?
Good, you didn't leave me hanging.
Hello?
Again.
Oh no.
I can't hear you.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Give me a deception.
Hello?
Oh god.
24.
Oh god. TL, come on.
Can you hear me now?
Why does this always happen when I need to contact him?
Hello?
Stop being an asshole, Cass. Here's a massive thud.
And then I'll just do the next part, which is no.
What is wrong with the signal for this thing?
I hate you, Cass. I hate you so much.
Morgan Bracken, like, you are such a dick.
And then I'll cut the line.
Castiel, in the background, you actually begin to hear some chuckles. As one of them, as your supposed handler goes, "Don't laugh at me, help me with this. I don't understand the bullshit."
I feel like some of the other people in the background can realize it's Cass messing with him.
And you say, "Yes, I am trying to tell him about his orders."
Oh boy.
And then I'll say, orders, you say?
Oh, good. The signal must have corrected itself.
Yes, that's what happened.
Another chuckle in the background. Yes. The Reaper, your
Commandant has asked you return to Set Sai within the next... Marx looks down. Oh, I'm not allowed to... I'm not going to say that. You are supposed to return on due notice. And Cass, that does not mean within the next 5 years. It means immediately.
God damn it.
I'll just go.
Cass? Cass?
What are you...
Did you... You at least got the part about the immediate rush order, yes?
Click.
I didn't... And then click.
I knew it. I knew it.
Oh my fucking god.
Guessing that's Cass's way of saying we'll get to it and we'll get to it.
That's perfectly understandable because the handler fully believes that, yes, you did lose connection right as she was saying that.
I didn't hear what she was.
Was that handler a male or female?
Odds or evens?
Odds.
I'm gonna go with odds.
It was a female.
Poor girl.
Cass, you dick.
Poor lassie.
I'll just put my phone
Poor
away.
lassie.
Yeah, I'll just put the phone away, clap my hands, and say, "All right."
How many times has Cass
We're not
done
making an immediate detour to Set Sai, are we?
No.
Yeah,
Well, they know I
figured.
didn't hear them, so let's give it a couple months.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm fine with that. I don't like Set Sai.
Oh, you don't
Nor
like
do
Set Sai
I.
because of one individual, goddammit.
No,
yeah,
Maury just doesn't like sand.
Huh,
yeah.
Actually, Aranorn was about to say, I don't want to go because I don't want to deal with the sand in my fur.
I will make them notice though that out loud they are going to call me back, and when I do actually have to answer, we are going to have to go.
In time.
In time.
And time.
Let's just push that off as much as we can.
I honestly,
If they actually said the courier to you, I'll be impressed. And
they
worried.
send a courier with a replacement sending stone.
By any chance,
Call that again.
Yeah, I'll say if they call me within the next few minutes, then I have to answer it.
They do not actually call again.
Good.
So, I imagine after you guys have all kind of cleared things up and returned to the ship. By the way, did anybody message the wall to Cass?
The what?
Yes, I did.
More.
Okay, I wanted to make sure about that. So,
Oh, yeah.
they repeat to the phrase from Elvish to you, Cass. The eyes of the goddess will see us through to the purging. It is actually a classic Dune Reaper phase, a very old words for whenever a infestation has been cleared out, I'll say.
It's the cadence for everyone in boot camp.
Good times. It was like the worst frat house ever.
Yeah, too many guts for your taste.
No, that wasn't the bad part. The bad part was the drills.
I thought he was going to say
Drills,
too many
constantly
dudes.
having to mop up rain because he's a smartass.
Oh, please. I'm good enough to get away with it, as you just saw.
Yeah, you have to mop up rain and set side.
Yeah, I'm good enough to get away with this.
Set him to sweep
a
up
drill
the desert.
instructor will tell you to do that. You're standing out there for hours waiting for rain.
Go sweep up the desert, boy.
Go sweep up that dune and move it over there.
So, any final thoughts before we move on in this area?
Before he puts his stone away, or the stone fully away, he'll just say, I totally forgot to mention that I'm married. I don't think they know that yet. I don't even know if it's allowed.
You are sure it's highly frowned upon.
I should tell them.
Maybe we should wait till we see your commandant in person.
Yeah, but when's the next time we're going to Set Sai?
No time soon.
Yeah, we'll see when we'll see, I guess.
Okay. So
I don't know if I've been.
I'll just tell him in like a couple weeks.
Months. Half a year.
Years.
I'm not gonna get away with not doing that again. Chances are they'll send people after me, and I don't want that. You don't either.
as the airship lifts off the ground and makes its way back towards your fleet, well, I say fleet, but it's just a bunch of ragtag ships. Along the way, you guys observe the Isle. Sort of drift further and further behind. Eventually,
Sorry, what just happened? My internet just completely cut out.
oh, it's you guys are just leaving the Isle.
Okay.
Yeah, so the airship lifts up in the sky, passing through the debris clouds surrounding the Isle, and making its way towards your personal airship, the Crimson Delight. Let's load up a new map.
When you're ready to be blind.
As we come up to the Crimson Delight, I'll say, don't mind the hide and seek games that get played every once in a while.
What?
I told you, get ready to be blinded.
The loser dies.
Lucy gets fed to Bobby.
No,
When we
no.
play hide and seek with skeleton, the loser becomes one.
Bobby's a pet dog.
Can somebody resend me that invite?
Yeah, I got you. Bobby's our pet dog.
Probably not the best time. Let it all load in first.
Yeah.
Otherwise, everybody's just gonna be stuck.
Trust me. Bobby's gonna come and give you a great big hug or try and stab you. Either one.
By the way, Larissa, how in the hell did you load in first before the DM? That doesn't matter. I'm the one that has the map.
Almost everyone.
Okay, so where was I? Yeah. So the Stormboar quickly pulls up to the Crimson Delight, and the davit extends outwards, catching along the top hooks of the Stormboar, allowing it to kind of brace itself. You guys feel the floor shudder beneath your feet violently for a moment before suddenly clicking into place as the entire rig setup moves the Stormboar in and sets it down onto the hull in its place.
Home sweet currently home.
Right.
I like how I still see white.
I don't. My map actually loaded pretty well.
Yeah,
I think I need to restart my game.
Yeah, it's quite.
Oh, load it in.
By the way, Maury, did you bring the two new zombies?
Yes, I did.
Apex.
She's gonna immediately start walking them down to the armory to get them processed.
Quick question.
Gotcha.
What faction were those
Hold on,
zombies
that's
again?
just for a second, Cass.
This may be
Is
a
that true?
question
What
for
did you
Maury.
say?
The storage room is locked, beside me and Aragorn having a key.
Well, it's also for the captain as well. Remember that. They have to be able to get in there because it is the storage room.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You know, crew supplies, all that stuff. Kind of valuable.
Wait, why? This is the wrong shit. Wait, why is Carver here?
This is the right ship.
This is the right ship.
I
You
just
know,
don't
this is
remember. I just
Oh,
don't
those are
remember.
the
not the
original
Talons.
guys.
Yeah, I can tell because of this.
Yeah, no, I realized it wasn't the Talon, but wasn't Carver someone from the Talon?
I might have reused names by accident.
Right.
It's kind of whatever goes into my head, really. You gotta remember that. And you also gotta remember the names of individuals you don't particularly know too well are probably from the very original ship. As in,
fair.
you know, the one you stole.
Yeah, no. fair.
They're the guys that got stuck on board and you just let them stay on.
Instead of killing them.
Yeah.
I was all for killing them.
Wait, who the frick is Mimir? Minnie. How the hell? No wonder we call her Minnie. Jesus, why is she in there? Never mind.
Yeah,
I thought she was in Cass's room.
They'd probably got moved over by accident at one point.
Also, speaking of which, hey Cass.
Yeah.
When you go to bring back Minnie, so to speak, would you let me know?
Did you instantly say no, Cass?
Yep.
Figured.
I wasn't planning to
Look,
do
I'm
it.
not. Yeah, I know, but from a character standpoint, he's not going to let you near her with a 10-foot pole ever.
It is a very good point. You got to remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, Vex.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, just to make sure that I have it written down correctly for business purposes, exactly how long were we in the thing?
27.
You're gonna just round it out to 3 weeks just to make it easier.
3 weeks. Okay,
That's just generally how I do it.
gotcha.
But yeah, essentially, you guys are reiterating getting back with your groups. As you step off the Stormbore on to the Crimson Delight.
Home. Away from home.
The large ass punter cannon mounted at the front of the ship.
It is. It's an okay feeling to be back. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Hey Vex, is it bad I've been trying to figure out how to custom make ordnance for that thing?
Well, it can't actually fire anything, but
I can make a dart for this.
immediately causes the entire front of the ship to explode.
God dang.
I need these.
It can punch a ship off our ram. I find that hard to believe.
Well, it's also a unbelievably powerful burst of air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It doesn't really have a barrel per se, it just has a lot of magical bits at the front. Anyway, so as each of you step off the ship, I believe this is Cass's personal room. This is Aranorn's room?
Nah, he's over there.
I was going to say, I think I'm in the back towards the
And
staircase.
then this is Alencia, and I don't remember whose this is.
Okay.
This one was where Misaki and them were.
Katarine's in here.
Oh, that's Katarine. So I
this
guess
is Alencia.
this
It was
one.
like one of these two.
Yeah, your ship's not large enough to have where you each have your own room, sadly, but
It would be if two of us weren't sharing it with somebody else.
well, even then it would still be there's only 4 rooms in total.
I misheard.
Yeah, if you ever upgrade. Anyway, where were we? Yes. Katarine is quick to follow Alencia back to their room, which is shared with, I believe, Vetra. But Vetra has basically has just converted the storage room into their room. If I remember correctly.
Their workshop.
Work
room,
is
yeah.
life.
They just have a hammock kind of hung up in the corner where they sleep right next to the anchor.
Literally roll out of bed onto the workbench, ready to work.
I'll be back.
It's one of those navy beds that just
All right.
folds up into the wall.
Right.
Anyway, Aranorn's gonna go to the bridge, I guess, and then kind of get a status report.
Okay. We'll start with you then, Aranorn. As when you get up to the bridge, you meet with Aaron Well, not Aaron. Sorry, Aaron's out on a mission, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah. So it'd be one of the boys or Ogrun.
Yeah. You meet with Ogrun and your guard Ominous. Omnis, actually, not Ominous. Sorry.
Ominous. I mean, either way, it's a cool name.
They clarify the situation to you very quickly that they've already sent the ticks. They don't say the rest of the name. They just say the tick out to go and get supplies as they have been running low.
We might be confused. What is this tick you speak of?
Wait, did you follow me, Cass?
I don't know. Probably not.
Lonnie is probably more excited about the whole potion to rescue her friend.
Yes.
That I personally had to go fucking get. I never told her that's why I was going on this trip, did I?
No.
No.
Nope. No.
Well, actually, no. Yeah, you did. That's why she allowed you to bring Lonnie. I'm sorry, to bring Minnie in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she knew why, but
not that it was happening now.
Yeah, not that it was happening so soon. Well, relatively so soon.
Yeah, it took us a month to get here.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That means for business purposes. Oh god, I'm gonna write that down so I don't forget. 1 more month.
Oh, okay. So the general situation is, other than having to ration supplies out for a while, they've mostly been hanging tight. No real issues whatsoever.
I'm guessing we do need to stop in for more rations and supplies, though?
No, Tick's shiny boat is out to get that now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you.
I am gonna look at them. I'm assuming there's like a kind of region map in the
in what would normally be the
bridge.
Yeah, there is a small area where your navigator operates.
Okay. What's the nearest like port to us, like legitimate port?
The nearest port is on. Looks like yes, there is an Arkstone. Could be reached within a week and a half. But if you want to take on the pirates, that is also available. Tick's shiny boat has already confirmed that it has collected the supplies.
Okay.
And is on its way back, so you might not have to worry about that.
So what I was more wanting to look for was, say, that port that you just mentioned, would it perchance have small shipping yards that could, say, sell smaller B and C class ships?
Typically not. You're going to be looking at
the bigger areas.
Yeah. Large Arkstones and capitals are mainly where these ship sellers are going to be.
Okay. I wasn't sure how big the Arkstone you mentioned was. That's why I asked.
It's not big enough for that. I can promise.
Okay. All right. Then, if we were to start heading towards the pirates, for now it would be scouting, reconnaissance, and intelligence gathering, basically. So I know what we're actually going up against and can formulate an actual plan.
Yeah. You can set up with one of your ships to go out, maybe send like the Stormborn serve as a scouting mission.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay. That can be done. So, Castiel, what do you do?
I have a choice in what I do.
Yep.
I expect the illusion of choice, though.
Always happy to give that to you.
Yeah, I imagine I'd be dragged to go.
Yeah, you're practically dragged. Does anybody else go with Cass?
Fuck no.
I'm just going to
I
sit
don't think
across
that's an
the hall.
option.
Yeah, that's not an option.
Okay, Miski, do you want to show Larissa to your room where they're going to have to sleep in?
Sure.
Meanwhile, Mori just takes her to new companions down below deck.
As soon as she gets through the doors that lead to the
Lower decks.
well, I don't think she makes it to that far. I think she makes it to the this door over here.
So the cabin door.
Yeah, the cabin door, and lets out a whistle for Bobby. As she continues to walk to the stairs.
Feel like the whole entire ship shakes.
You hear the sloshing in the walls.
Oh yeah, there is. I'll give you that. There is a definite rumble beneath the surface. It almost seems excited somehow.
It can probably sense the two new bodies, and that means more food.
No, Bobby. Friends, not food.
Larissa, any comment about the moving ship?
The living ship, maybe?
No, there is a distinctive rumble beneath the surface.
Oh,
It tends to follow Mori.
Oh yeah, that's our pet dog, Bobby. Don't worry, you'll get him.
It's not quite.
Baby.
Maybe.
It depends on your
around.
It entirely depends on how much
Depends on
money
how
you're
open-minded
willing
you
to
are.
depends on your perception.
Hey, Vex.
Yes?
This is really off topic, so don't feel obligated to go into specifics. But did you finish up the training thing?
Yeah, we're probably not going to be going into that.
Understandable.
Not yet.
All right.
Oh,
Okay.
there's a question. Where do we want to put the damaged gnome copter? Do we just want to put it on the other davit since we never actually dock Tick Shiny Boat?
Why not?
I can imagine just being on the other davit.
Actually,
And I'll
wait.
actually put up a map for you guys.
Actually, that just brought up a whole nother topic. Where the hell is Vetra's personal vehicle parked? Is that just in storage?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just waiting to see what you
Yeah.
guys want to do. If there's anybody else before we go on to...
I mean, there are personally a few things I'd like to do within the north, but ideally, I think we either need to go to a location or go to the ship barricade thing.
We never did dispel magic on the suit of armor before we left the wound.
Oh, well, yeah, well, we can manage that well and travel to somewhere.
Well, here's the thing,
No,
though.
all the marks on the map, by the way.
The-
Those aren't anything whatsoever.
yeah, sure. Okay.
And I need to mention I
Where
tried
is
to
the
get us
map?
to do that. Like
It's in general.
Oh, that map.
Like
Here's one I found.
yeah, tried to get us to do that multiple times inside the actual void. Never once got listened to. So now we're stuck with it here.
Well, the other thing we got to remember is that certain tracking spells don't work on that. But
What specifically are you talking about? Now I'm confused.
the mech suit.
Ah, yes. The magical and exoskeleton.
Killed.
Yep.
That we're going to be working on.
Yeah, so
It has a
do...
more complex magical name, but I'm just gonna
Would
call it
you
magic.
like me to investigate that off of the ship or on the ship before we leave, guys?
Well, I'm getting this. The Crimson Delight is probably going to, if it starts turning towards the blockade, it's going to be going at a slower speed than the Stormboar while I go to investigate. So if y'all want to do it on the ship while it's moving, I guess I don't care.
Maybe in a place that can't be tied to us with no visual indicators that it is us.
Storage compartment seems real nice.
if they check the storage department, they'll see it's the same one. Don't forget, I'm pretty sure they still, like 3 different factions at least want us there.
Cass, remember, scrying doesn't work on it.
Yeah, scrying doesn't work, but I feel like some fuck shit's still gonna happen.
Would you like me to try and make my area as indiscriminate as possible, Cass?
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that. I will move the storage containers all around within an area surrounding myself.
Okay, you attempt to make the area as undiscernible as possible. Please roll me a. I'll treat this as a deception.
Okay.
We said
Yeah, make sure you block
Ori
the-
had dispel magic.
I can.
I don't know what you guys
This-
are trying to dispel specifically, but
Yeah, I don't know what you're aiming for here.
First,
Well,
we
that's
got to
not-
figure out if there is actually a
Yeah.
tracking spell on it.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
If there is, I just need a long rest and I can switch out some
You got a
spells.
long rest.
no, you technically haven't, but yeah, I just gave that so you guys wouldn't have to worry since most of this is going to be conversation anyway.
21.
21. Okay, yeah, you feel as if you made the space unrecognizable.
Alright.
Not make yourself unrecognizable. Like put a mask on. Change your clothes.
Yeah, since the mask is tied to it, I'll put on the bird mask and use change form to make myself look like a small person rather than a medium-sized person. Or not change form, but what the fuck's the spell called?
Illusion? One of the illusion spells?
Yeah, it's one of them. Alter self, thank you. I can never remember which one it was. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I use alter self.
Very well.
Alright.
Then you can get to work on that. Lencia, you are, I imagine, probably enjoying your time with your lover inside your room.
Well, I had Craxus too, so
Yeah.
has she woken up yet?
You know, enjoying your time with somebody doesn't always mean perverted. But anyway, let's see. Has she woken up? Okay. So, actually, yes. Let's see. Let's get it rolled. That is the wrong one.
Oh yeah, that's shit. I haven't actually done it yet. I still need to wait for the app.
Yeah, we're going to save you for last, since yours is a bit bigger than this.
Yeah, it's cool.
So, as you kind of sit Craxus down on the bed and maybe have a little chat at your personal table with Katarine, just enjoying your time together, suddenly there is movement in the corner. A groggy, a growling noise is heard. And turning over, you see one of her wings lifting up slightly, as her body kind of rolls over slightly.
So you're awake now.
I was going to say, well, if it isn't Sleeping Beauty.
After a moment, she seems to groggily open her eye. Servant, what's going on?
You missed a lot.
I have possibly.
You've been sleeping.
I was
for
having a
around
very
day.
long dream.
Went batshit insane.
I saw.
Yeah.
I had my rightful place. I was ruler.
No, you weren't.
You got gypped by a bear.
Servant, when did I give you the power to deny my truths?
Because I was there and witnessed. There was something else that had power over you.
Servant, do not lie to me. Nothing holds power over such a great being as I.
Since when do I lie to you, Craxus?
She pauses for a moment. That is a fair point, but
Scaly little brat.
if I don't have power now, then I will in the future.
Just all the better that I gypped.
I will rule over this world, and I will control it.
I don't think you'll get that strong anytime soon.
She attempts to give you a stern glare, but it comes off looking more like a reptilian pout.
Are you still sleepy?
She doesn't respond for a while before immediately kind of curling back up and glaring over at you for a while.
That's okay, you can sleep more.
The poor child.
She snorts and then says, "Mortals."
It's a great thing I'm not in there.
Oh, same. I would be bragging so hard.
Well, you guys aren't in there, but Alencia is.
Jagginglings. They don't listen.
Kettering gives a little smirk before speaking up. Well, at least you're good with kids.
Oh, what did Craxus say to that?
Oh, that earned Katarine a death glare and a half. As you notice all of the ridge spines she has kind of poke up a bit brighter, and a bit of frosty breath pours out of her mouth. Servants, when do you serve this one up?
Never. Because you are like a child to me.
You are my child now.
You are playing with fire here, or well, playing with ice.
No,
but,
I play with ice.
No joke.
Props up immediately before suddenly tilting over to the side and catching herself. She seems to kind of freeze in place for a moment before looking up and saying, "You did not see that."
I didn't miss a thing, so I did see that.
Servant, when did your tongue get so sharp?
It's always been sharp.
I'm just usually nicer.
She glares at you for popping up and saying, "Servant, I don't care what your precedent may be. But right now, remember, you are under my sway. You are under my protection."
Says my child.
You are enjoying pissing her off too much.
Yes. I'm getting her back for how she treated me before.
She attempts to stomp forward menacingly, her body posture more like a angry, pissed off cat than anything.
Aw, so cute.
Why is this?
I feel like Traxxas is going to leave you and come by me for a while.
You want to annoy Craxus? Tell her
Someone
everything
else.
we did to her. Tell her everything we did under her nose.
Intimidation.
Intimidation.
Attempt to resist, please. Roll me in a competing intimidation roll.
Oh, Lord, I roll good. Where's my...
That's actually not a skill that you're proficient in, is it?
Actually, no, you have a 2 modifier.
Dirty 20.
One second.
Surprisingly enough. Wait, no, that's a red dragon. God dang it. Okay. Sorry, just trying to pull up the stat sheet. Just to make sure I got that right. Oh, yeah, no. She has no charisma. So, she attempts to give you the most menacing, evil look she possibly can. It just comes off as... have you ever seen, like, a really pissed off kitten?
Yeah.
They're
They're
so
all
cute.
puffed up slightly and just the body all, like, arched.
Yeah.
I wasn't wrong when I said cute.
Adorable, even.
She seems to stammer her words for a moment before finally saying, "Servant! I will remember this!" As she suddenly turns around and rushes out of the room.
It essentially boiled down to a fuck you and runs away.
She'll be back.
Who did she go by?
I was actually going to ask, who does she find?
Well, there's only one room that's not got its door locked, and only one bed that's potentially unoccupied. Misaki, you were right. As the door, which is slightly ajar as you've already entered in, you're kind of getting your stuff back together, making sure nothing's been touched too much, as suddenly the door is thrown open and the patters of talons on the wood are heard out. Turning around, you see Craxus rush up and dart into the bed. Maury's bed, specifically. Along with a lot of growls and rumbles. Do you understand Draconic at all?
Unfortunately, no, I do not. Nor do I
Yes,
have
it just sounds like
any-
a lot of pissed off dragon noises, which is remarkably scary for you. Even if it is just from a small creature.
I just look at Craxus concerned, like, what the hell just happened? And why is he so pissed off?
Oh, right. The only people who speak Draconic are Alencia, myself, and Cass, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's
Maury
always treated as if
Maury.
one of them is translating for you guys. Just help out with that.
I wish I did not get rid of comprehend languages.
Why'd you get rid of comprehend languages?
Because I was hardly actually need to use it because we pretty much have the main
But anyway,
major languages
guys,
covered.
the only response is just more hissing and growling from beneath the covers as you notice patches of ice beginning to build up on the surface.
Damn it.
Maury!
I'ma just leave the room
Bitch.
and sit outside the hall, like right about here.
Meanwhile, back in Alencia's room, Katarine only gives a warm kind of look your way before as she calmly sips her tea. I don't know why my tongue is missing.
I don't know.
Yes,
Well,
let me
that went better than I thought.
sniff my tea.
I guess you could take in the aroma first. That's always a thing.
Yeah. I'll drink some tea and let Craxus cool down a bit before I find her.
Okay. So, I do believe that's almost everyone. Correct?
Almost.
Pretty much.
Vetra, Misaki,
Larissa
Was in the room.
You just saw this
Misaki.
small
Snake
dragon
dragon in the
right
room.
into the room. You've been you've been unpacking your gear on this spare bed and have just seen this conversation. Do you understand Draconic? Just to make sure. Then yes, the same exact situation happened with Misaki. As
Hey, you know how.
Yes.
Yes. And I don't know what has her pissed off, so I am going to go out here and just wait here.
oh, meanwhile, Meech also speaks up because we haven't heard from Meech in a while. Meech says, "No, that's Frostnip."
Oh God!
I'm just going to take Meech and yee him away.
Hey, Beach, why don't you come learn how to be a tinkerer, buddy?
Hold on. Hold on. I don't think I know who Meech is.
No, I don't think Maury's met Meech yet.
Oh God!
That's correct. Yeah, Meech. You haven't. Meech has just been kind of out of the way for a while. In fact, I don't believe he was originally with you guys, was he?
No, he was. He was the only one out of the normal minions.
Okay, then yeah,
Wasn't
Meech
he-
has been kind of keeping to himself most days.
Was Moria there when we were going through the trying to frame someone else for Vetra going on? Was Moria there for that?
That was right.
She was more so focused on doing the skeletons at the time.
Yes. But I guess I should end it off with you see as a from your point of view, Larissa, you just see the dragon shoot out a gout of freezing breath right towards where that small kobold just was. Freezing that door. Solid.
Oh no.
Misaki just
no.
saved his life.
Yeah.
Also,
Hey.
Larissa is now trapped.
I mean, the door wasn't shut, was it?
No, but depending on how much ice breath was actually shot.
Yeah, it's not frozen solid. It doesn't work like that. But
I need to go for about 20 minutes. Can we just do my thing when I get back?
oh,
It's kind of important.
yeah, no problem.
I'm
problem at all.
sorry. I need to do this. I'll be back.
All right.
So, what did we decide on what we were doing, though? I'm
you
curious.
were doing your thing with the room.
Well, I meant yes,
think
but I meant
next
as in
location.
what we were doing. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are going. What I heard, the Crimson Delight is making its way towards the ambush location.
Okay.
Slower than the Stormbore, as it's doing scouting for you guys.
Yes.
All right.
The Tick Shiny boat is going to join you up. Is going to join up with you along the way.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You also do have that fighter just kind of sitting there. That's also an option you could work on.
Fighter.
The gnomish guncopter.
Oh yes.
While it's sitting there and Vetra's getting ready to do that, we could also have our local shipwright engineer lead work on it.
Yeah. Start that work, and then I can join with them after I've done with the mech suit.
Well, the mech suit is going to take a very, very long time.
All right.
If you're thinking that's just a week, oh god, no.
Well, wait, just to
Do
inspect it?
what?
Yeah,
Exactly.
It is advanced technology.
So, inspect or understand, those are two different things.
Because, right now, we're just trying to make sure we deal with, say, any tracking magic.
Yes, okay, that is different. That is understandable. Okay, yeah. If you're spending a day working on it, then yeah.
We were mostly looking at, like the travel time, trying to invest in looking in any tracking that may be done or any modifications that may have been done to it.
That would be an Arcana check.
All right. And Maury, you said you were assisting me with this?
When I'm able to.
So after she's done cleaning the bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cleaning the body,
sounds
stripping the
horrific.
gear, searching the pockets.
Yeah. just the sounds of horrific beats mashing in there.
Scrumptious.
Good
23.
chance she may have forgotten to close the door.
1 second, Vetra. I just imagine lifting up the grate, and there's just a sea of red and flesh moving beneath, and then just tossing the 2 zombies in there.
Oh, she was just hand doing it, so because it's a bit more personal than just throwing it into a meat grinder.
Oh yeah, just nice and
Hand
clean way
strips
of
the meat and then
efficiently
tosses it through the grates.
I guess the more personal way.
Oh yeah, lets her get to know the skeletons better. Forms a sort of bond in Mori's own weird,
I don't know why, but I imagine the zombies just walking out and Bobby just completely consuming them and then just leaving a skeleton behind.
Well, it would be more efficient, yes. Mori does realize that. It's just something about, the personal touches.
Yeah.
Her skeleton army is building up. She just has to bring more zombies home. That's all.
Yep.
They don't have to be immediately incinerated by artillery fire. That's also a good point as well.
Yep.
Okay, so what was that again, Vetra?
23.
23. Okay. You do identify a glyph upon it. Some sort of magical glyph. You're not sure what it does, but you could easily dispel it. Do you spend the time?
Magic?
Dispel. Let me check. No. That's not what I meant to click. Oh god, you're gonna make me take forever. Fuck. Oh. I hate D&D Beyond sometimes.
What you need.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Friggin' Google, I do not want to sign in. You can tell it's a divination spell.
Take a chisel to the glyph. That should do the trick.
Is it noticeably the only glyph on there?
It's most clearly apparent.
Looking at the magical energies detected upon the suit, can I tell if there is differentiating? What's the word?
There
Changing
are enchantments, alteration. What are the other schools? There are a few schools, including divination. This one is clearly a ward of divination. By itself, though.
It's the only noticeable spot, though?
Yeah, it's the only really noticeable standout point, is it's clearly separate from the piece below.
Alright. Using my wood carver's tools, can I scratch it out? They are technically classified as my magic focus items.
Do you have the name of this object again? I'm trying to find it with my notes again.
Yeah, here, let me pull it up in my stuff here.
Sorry, I wasn't prepared for you guys to look into this.
You never really gave me a full name because you said you had to make an item, so I just wrote it down as exosuit.
Ah! Yeah, that's the problem. Like I said, I didn't have it prepped. So, I'll say that you would not be able to use woodcarver's tools to
properly remove it. Instead, you'd have to use your artificer's tools.
I was about to ask.
Even if they're counted as my arcane focus?
Even if they're counted as your arcane focus.
Alright, then I'll do the same with my artificer's tools?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know what the hell you expect me to do.
I don't know.
Like I said, wasn't prepped. So,
yeah.
You're able to quickly remove the rune. And scratched away. Dispelling the magic. Or at least hopefully dispelling the magic. Give me a wisdom save.
Nat 24.
Okay, yeah. For a brief moment, you felt as if there was an energy trying to work its way out of the rune. As if there was some force of... As if there was like an eye trying to peer at you.
Not today.
But just as quickly, it was broken apart and removed.
Alright.
As far as you can tell, there is no immediate signs of tampering upon it yet.
About how long do we have before we get to the location now?
It would be about a week. You are going at a slower speed, so that does kind of pick it up a bit.
Right. I have a question for the party then. My apologies.
Yes.
Would y'all rather I continue looking into this, or possibly look into some of the books that I found while we were in the tear?
That is your call.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say that's up to you. If we want to start getting this thing combat ready, I guess start working on it. If we just want to get as much information,
Which
You're
are
not able
you,
to get a combat ready, I can promise you that.
Vex? Which are you more prepared for?
If you want to try working on the airship, that's the fighter. That's also in...
Yeah, I'll
That's
go ahead and
possible.
do that. I'll go
Yeah,
ahead and
we're gonna
work on
need that.
I feel like that
we're
was
gonna need that.
That was a suggestion.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Getting those up and running.
Yeah, I'm gonna go work on that now.
Yeah. Apologies, I don't know why I didn't expect that, but I didn't, and now I feel stupid.
No, you're
There's
good.
a lot of things that you don't expect with us, but we go for it, and then there's stuff that you expect us to go for, and we don't go for it.
Well, and to
ain't
be
that
fair,
the goddamn truth of a DM. Okay,
a bunch of us pulled out books from that library, and none of us have even really bothered to look into any of them yet.
I think actually you were the only one that pulled out books.
Yeah, it was just you, bud.
I found information on becoming a, lich.
Wait, which library are you
Deeper.
talking about, Vetra?
Huh?
Are you talking about the archives?
Yeah.
The one I
Tom,
always do.
technically, me and Tom have done a bit of reading into one book, but
yeah,
that's for
the
me to
archive.
know.
That's been a long time coming.
Without losing more limbs.
Speaking of which, I should actually go grab that book and read it while I wait here.
Okay, I'll have to do that during downtime, because holy fuck.
Yeah, don't worry.
I have
Also, fucker!
Oh no, they're looking at books!
Also, fucker! I have messaged you twice about when you are free, Vex.
Oh god, yeah. I noticed that each time you message me at the worst possible times. Or when I'm going to bed.
When are you free this weekend? I know I'm doing this right. Not this weekend?
This weekend.
Yeah.
Monday?
It's today, tomorrow, and then Sunday.
He's jam-packed with
sessions.
Yeah.
We'll play game sessions.
Ow! Ow! Cat, stop it!
So,
Anyways.
getting back on track. Can't do. Well, we do have one other thing. I hope Cass can get back by then. Dearest Vetra,
Yes?
do you want to do your last day with that special someone?
Yeah, I was gonna ask how many days were left now that we're out of the funky time shit.
So, as you kind of get to work on this, and you finish up clearing away the tracking rune you believe to have been on the armor, you find yourself glancing down upon your wrist. The number has stopped this fidgety, fast movement it held before. It is back to another 30 days. You take a breath, perhaps relaxing yourself. At least it's not broken. But at the same time, it brings up memory. It reminds you of the last time you visited, the last time before you truly woke up. We get the music going.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
This is going to be intense.
Okay.
Oh, remain quiet.
Boop. Yeah, come on. Oh, that's why it's not loading. I'm in the wrong chat.
Oh.
Were you in the Gilded Stars again?
Yep. I always do that, and it sucks. So, in a quiet space, away from all of the darkness, all of the despair outside, is the sound of clicking noises. Like plastic hitting against wood. No, not plastic. Marble hitting against wood. Small marble pieces.
What?
In a darkened room, two figures set opposite of each other. In the center of them is an ornate table, upon which lies a large chessboard. A hand, composed of metal, each individual joint fixed together by numerous complex and rather undefinably advanced-looking mechanical components. Each finger ending in a metallic sharp point. Reaches out and picks up a piece and moves it to a square. He turns the hand turns and returns back to its position as the figure it belongs to, the tall metallic individual. A rather unique Skelly boy. His green eyes glowing inside this metallic skull. Teeth seeming to form a ghostly grin. Your move, he says to the figure sitting across. Vetra, looking much, much older. Much more wise. Her clothing is looks to be that of some sort of mage.
She has a look in her eyes, as if she's seen many things. Vetra,
Mm-hmm.
would you like to roll me an intelligence roll? Just baseline intelligence.
22.
22. You can tell you are about to lose. You have 3 more turns until he has your pieces cornered. Till he has your queen cornered, I mean.
All right. And I try and figure my way out of it.
Give me an intelligence roll.
It's another 22.
Okay. You can play a risky gambit, though there are many chances of him being able to counter you. The risk is well worth it, though, as you might be able to take his own queen.
High risk, high reward.
Okay.
I missed something important.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
The two of you move pieces in tandem, one after the other. The game extends far longer than it normally would have, lasting another 8 turns, each battling for dominance as strategies and tactics battle against one another. It comes to a head when, in the next turn, your game reaches its final point. Give me an intelligence roll.
Mm-hmm. 23.
A end goal where you will lose. You can either try to play for a few more rounds, though he clearly has you on the back foot, or you can end it here. Let him eat your last piece. Let him kill your queen.
Play it through.
Play it through.
Intelligence.
Yes. You hear a ghostly chuckle to his tone, the mechanical notes seeming to almost synthesize his voice. You never know when to give up, do you?
Oh, it's me. I never do.
So true.
$23.
He simply gives a sigh. And before you can even react, his rook strikes out and your queen falls. Another one for me. You can practically hear the malicious note to his voice. Not malicious, sorry. Mischievous tone to his voice.
Bros live too long.
How many games have we played now, do you think?
Far too many to count.
Yes. And yet, still, I have you on the back foot. Do you think you'll ever learn?
I think that depends. They say
Oh?
experience comes with age.
Well, then I doubt you'll ever beat me. I have a few millennia on you after all.
Then I guess you must be cheating then.
At that, he lets out a roarous laughter. Mechanical notes seeming to stream out of his outwards like some sort of great instrument, each note seeming to roar inside your soul. Yes, yes. One day, perhaps, but I have always had the upper hand, at least try to, I should say. If I didn't cheat, as you say, do you think you would have won?
Hence, if we were on the same intellect, quite possibly.
Oh, don't sell yourself short. You have intelligence, but you don't have that spark.
Oh, I know it's there. It's just not nearly as much as yours.
Well, perhaps. Your race always was on the losing side of things.
Fair enough.
He gives a sort of chuckle to that before finally stating, I do believe you won't be here for much longer. The forces holding you here seem to have weakened. Are you excited?
I suppose that depends.
You've only ever gotten a few little nuggets of knowledge from me.
Very true, but any information is always valuable.
I will be sad to see our little games end. But all things do come to an end. Watch yourself out there. My compatriots aren't nearly as forgiving as myself. And I've come to like you, at least more than your kin.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should. You can practically hear the smugness in his tone.
In satire, I will say, why thank you, sir.
Very well, very well. Once more, for old time's sake, he says, leaning forward.
Might as well. Never got used to it.
Oh, you shouldn't, as he flicks one finger, and you feel a blade piercing through your back. Suddenly, the cold chill taking you as your vision blacks out. You wait in the darkness, perhaps expecting to arrive back in the room once more, as you have so many thousands of times now. But instead, it's a different sensation. You feel a brief flash of joy within your core as new memories are sparking, new vision is appearing. In your eyes, as your eyes adjust, you find yourself once again shorter, but not nearly as short as the vision before. How long has it been? It has been, for you it must be 8 eons, but still, the vision is just as sharp as before. The dark, dreary space, the fleshy walls, the tall figure that looms above you. Cloak of feathers and face hidden in shadows. Its hand extends outwards, small and pale yet seemingly massive to your diminutive form, your childish nature still telling you to run, but your training holding you in place. She taps 2 fingers to your forehead, and you feel your mind being crushed, your brain seemingly overloaded with information. A voice speaks out as you're going through this sensation, this torturous feelings. And the figure turns to the side. They speak in a language you do not understand for a moment, but then turn their attention back to you. And the figure speaks simply. It is time to hunt, little one. Your prey is near. With that, your vision breaks, and you awaken to freezing cold, chilling your bones. Yet at the same time, you feel warmth against you, and you realize you are being carried. And we'll end the memory there.
Wait.
As yes, Vetra did just wake up. Right on Aranorn's back.
Huh. Well, can't.
Forgive me if I had to be very vague. I just thought I'd give you guys an idea of what Vetra has been going through. In the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some of that, since it was between you and Vetra, it's best to leave it a little vague.
Yeah. Yep. You do understand that Vetra's been a bit busy while you guys were inside the void.
Yeah.
And it seems like the void really changed how that watch worked.
Oh, no, it just messed with it a lot.
I feel like that's an understatement. Oh, I've only been here a few thousand times.
Well, you gotta remember, he's kind of murder happy.
Yeah.
He oh so doesn't like her. Grace.
I was gonna say, he likes her, not her race.
Oh, he doesn't like her. He tolerates her more than anything. Though perhaps he does. Maybe that's just his way of saying he likes them. After he stabs them to death.
Metal Man, there's a tsundere.
Okay. So, Cass, are you ready?
Yes. I zoned out the past 15 minutes, so yes.
Makes sense. It's not your kind of dialogue that you like.
Been about like 8 minutes, but still. Yeah, no, once I got back and they were talking about chess, as mental popped out.
That's perfectly fine.
Nothing more boring to me than chess.
Yeah, understandable. It is not my game either, which is why I didn't go into details.
Actually, I don't mind chess, so
I don't either.
When I was younger, I actually did a chess tournament.
Yeah, when I was younger, I won a Mortal Kombat tournament. Aha. Yeah, no, it's just not my thing, is what I'm trying to say. I've always been one of
Oh,
video
good.
games.
Okay.
Anyhow.
Okay. So, we return back as Vetra finishes reminiscing to Castiel's room as Cass is let in by an excited Lonnie. She rushes over to Minnie's bedside and immediately starts grasping her hand tightly. He says, what do we have to do?
We just have to make sure she drinks the potion.
Okay. She kind of looks around panically. How do we do that?
I'll hand the potion to her and say, you should do it. I'll hold her up.
What if she doesn't drink it, though?
She will.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. It's very easy to make people drink things when they're asleep. And I'm not going to elaborate on that.
I'm say that sounds like a really terrible
would
sentence.
rather. Kind of pauses for a moment. Yeah, you know what? I'm too excited to deal with this.
I've had to assassinate a lot of people.
You know, I don't know why you say you don't want to deal with it, then immediately explain it, but
I thought it's better to throw that out there instead of having you wonder about it for a couple months.
Understandable. She sighs.
Now then.
Very well. Just gonna make a quick medicine check. Make sure she's doing right. Wow, Lonnie, good job. She ever so slowly tips the vial and pours it into Minnie's mouth. The golden liquid seems to pour down her throat, and after Lonnie fully tilts it all the way, she pulls herself back and looks on with both nervousness, worry and joy and panic and hope all kind of combined in her face as she kind of glances to you and then glances back at Minnie.
I'll just hold her hand while she's waking up or during the process.
Is it gonna work? It's not doing anything. She kind of gives a panicked look back to you.
Don't worry about it. I got it from a very trustworthy source that I hate with my guts. Very trustworthy, though.
Listen. Rods and legs handing out swords does not constitute as a form of government. I think the same thing can be said about shady people handing out potions and robes.
Well, considering who they work
people are the
for.
ones I'd rather trust because they have nothing to lose if I go and yeah, they should have nothing to lose.
Anyhow,
Back to the story at hand.
I'd rather trust a shady bomb maker than an official one.
As you're having this conversation with her, you feel a shudder in your arms. Slowly, ever so slowly, her head begins to move. Bleary eyes flutter open as she confusedly looks around for a moment. And as her eyes seem to gain some clarity, she glances and looks at you with utter bewilderment. Castiel? Monolith? Where am I?
The north.
The north?
Yep.
We get to the...
I was in the guilds. There was an attack, I think.
Yeah, that was like months, like a year ago.
That was a
Months ago.
while ago.
Lonnie
That was
speaks
a
up and
long
says,
time ago.
Minnie, it's been 6 months.
Fuck,
6.
Really?
She's kind of, her eyes go wide as she glances back to you. Is this true? You guys aren't playing a joke on me, are you? This isn't some sort of... Oh, gods.
You want me to start from the beginning?
I think everything's a blur. What happened? I know you're all right, but is the Guildmaster all right?
They're all fine. Shortly after, the guild hall and the entire block was destroyed, but they're all safe.
Her eyes...
Don't worry about it. I said the wrong thing. Everyone's okay.
You see her eyes roll up slightly as she kind of drops her head, tilts back sideways.
Did she just pass back out?
Yeah, I rolled her a wisdom and she got a 1, bro.
Oh, no!
Comatose.
Even though this is the exact wrong time, he's going to turn his face away and start laughing a little bit.
Cass, what's your AC?
Not high enough.
Not enough.
Congratulations, you take 8 points of damage as a fist smacks right into your chin.
I didn't help myself.
Who else saw that coming?
Everybody.
Everybody but Cass.
Lady,
No. I feel like Cass.
she's been in a coma for 6 months. That, she has no idea what's absolutely going on, and she just got told her guild hall got blown up.
Alright, I'll wake her up again.
Okay, about a few more minutes pass by before Minnie finally rouses and goes, "Oh, Cass, yeah. What's going on? I think I just had a bad dream. About 6 months of coma."
Sure, let's go with that. By the way, we're still in the north, and those things happen.
Bro, you are heartless.
Just fucking out again.
Dickheads.
I'm sorry, did she actually just pass out again?
Fucking 1, 2 times in a row.
Hey, Cass, take a different approach.
Yeah, this is too good.
Cass, you just took another 14 points of damage.
I'll just tell Lonnie, I'm sorry, I'm not good at this.
I think you should just let Lonnie handle it.
I like this
Probably a bit more
plan.
tactful.
He grabs both of your shoulders and says, "Why don't you go get her some water? And maybe some light snacks."
I have some in my bag. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Leave.
Here, one more try, I promise.
If she passes out, I'm throwing you out. If she passes out
Throwing you
one
out
more
the
time,
window.
I'm throwing you out the window.
Oh, jeez.
I don't care if it's made of plate glass.
Love you too.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So, another few minutes pass as she slowly rouses and says, "Ah, I just had the strangest..." She pauses. "It's deja vu."
I'll just cover my mouth and then just nod.
As suddenly Lonnie kind of steps in and says, "Minnie, I'm so happy you're awake. Are you all right? Is everything fine?" Minnie kind of glances around it awkwardly before looking back and says,
Yes, Lonolith, I'm fine. I think I'm a bit hungry.
I'll hand her some of my food.
She notably picks away at the meaty bits, leaving more of the less. She goes for more of a vegan option. Let's just say that she kind of picks away all the meat and just eats the leafy greens and anything like that.
I don't even know why I was shocked, considering the fact she's a freaking dark elf.
I don't know
I'll
why.
ask her if she's feeling okay, and then if she's okay enough to hear everything that's been going on.
Kind of gives you a curious look and says, "What are you talking about? I can handle anything."
Uh-huh.
This is the one that
I feel like Lonnie's getting ready to throw him out the window.
Yeah, so am I, but I might as well. Alright, I'll just go like this. Okay. So, the day the last thing you remember was a couple of hours before the fog was lifted, I guess. And what essentially happened was that skull you were given sent you away. And because of it, where you got sent, you've been in a coma. That, long story short, I can tell you the rest later. I had to go to the north and steal a crystal from a void called the Wound to trade for a potion to wake you up.
She blinks a few times.
Yeah, it's a lot
Oh,
to
no.
take in.
You really did that for me?
Of course, I care about you.
Oh, Cass, you motherfucker. Her face turns a deep shade of purple. As she immediately looks away from you with every fiber of her being. And does she do it? Yeah, she fucking does it. She makes a little squeaky noise.
They'll just chuckle and say, I missed that.
As Alani fully just tackles her with a hug onto the bed. She says, "Did I?" And begins to cry.
Yeah. As much as I miss you, she's probably missed you probably a bit more.
Way more.
I went all the way to the void to get a cure for you, and she
makes up between a very tight voice, as Lonnie is probably squeezing the life out of her.
Again.
I'll very slowly put a hand on Lonnie's shoulder and say, "I might be squeezing too hard."
You hear a snapping noise.
Might
Oh,
be.
no.
Might be.
You are squeezing too hard.
You might be to
Got her
you
back
are.
and you lost her.
Yes, actually.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Pop
Minnie?
just the mini?
Minnie? Kind of looks up and sees Minnie's head loll to the side slightly.
Did you just kill Minnie?
I think
Pauses,
Minnie's
expects her
passed
pulse,
out.
gives a breath of relief. Before standing up and saying, "We should let her rest a bit. She's on easy time."
Maybe get that arm in a cast.
Look, if you need to hug somebody really bad, I'm here, but you should have let her rest.
Yeah.
She seems pretty sleepy.
Let's let her rest.
Look, can I check to see if she's still alive?
Yeah, just a quick check of her pulse. She is alive, but obviously unconscious.
Alright, is anything broken?
If you're curious, I rolled a nat 20 on her hug.
Jesus!
Is anything broken?
Something's broken.
At least
Nothing's
one thing.
broken. You're pretty sure Minnie
probably just had the best chiropractic experience of her life. Though.
That she wasn't ready
You ever have your
for.
back cracked so good you pass the fuck out.
No.
Bro, I need that. I need that in my life.
Me too.
I guess we both gotten. I guess we both knocked her out.
She yells at you. Not another word.
I'll just smile at her. Not even just happy.
After noticing you're not actually retorting to her, she immediately goes a deep shade of red before kind of turning away and saying, "So about those snacks for her, we should probably go, right?"
All right, we'll wake her up when we get back. I need to talk with somebody, anyways.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Walks past the armory. Scrape, slurp.
Actually, can you grab her the snacks? I need to talk to somebody, and then we'll meet back here in a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Who are
So-
you hunting down?
Ignore that bit about what I said earlier about throwing you out the window. Yeah.
I figured you'd save me, seeing as how I can't fly. You'd miss me too much if I died, anyways.
I miss a party. And then straight down the hall, trustling.
You're going.
All right, I'm gonna walk out and then flag down Misaki.
Oh yeah, by the way, one of the ex-slaves gives you a choking motion. Like,
Okay. Is that a threat?
no, just more of a, oh god, I don't want to see that when I'm walking down my work.
That mushy shit.
I'll just.
So he did the gagging motion, not choking.
Yeah, the gagging motion, not the choking motion.
Sorry. I guess. How do I put this? I have to
You're a
play
little
him
fuck,
different
you know
here
that?
because he's very different between people he loves and
Why?
people he likes. So, in other words, death glare him.
Why must
Intimidation.
he eat metal?
Intimidation is
Wait.
what I said.
Yeah.
Why are you trying to scare the shit out of our workers?
Because it's just because.
Asshole.
Yes.
23.
23? That's better than 6.
Oh god.
Their face blanches and they immediately rush down the hall
Really?
and escape.
Really?
Yes, Rick.
You okay?
No, not you.
Mori?
But, like,
I
this is,
figured.
I'm talking to a certain fuzzy little demon that's chewing on metal.
yeah, there's a very big difference between normal and serious versions of Cass. Anyways, I need to go flag down Misaki wherever she is.
I've been sitting across the hall this whole entire time.
I'll just grab you and say, we need to talk, and then take you out back here.
Okay.
Take you out back. Look at the
Take you out
sunset.
back. Look at the sunset and tell me about the rabbits. Click. Great.
I'm always reminded of that one skit where it's just like, look out at the sunset, Peter. Just look out there and tell me about the rabbits, as just obviously loading like a shotgun, just shell after shell after shell. Drops the gun, picks up a machine gun, pulls in the clip, racks it.
Tell me about the Ravage George as he's loading a revolver.
Okay. Sorry. Nick. Miss
That
Misaki
image
and
was too
him and
good.
that room. Well, what's going on?
Is there anybody else out here?
Meech is standing there, googly-eyed at you.
Meech, inside. Or go.
Meech gonna go visit Frostnip.
No,
Aw.
no.
So Frostnip, I say hi and thanks for the gem.
You guys.
So fucking confused when she gets back to her room.
And her bed is completely frozen.
Anyways, yeah, and then I'll just look at Misaki and say, come on.
I'll follow Cass.
just told Meech to go in there. Yeah. So, 2 crew members are out there. They give a look your way before nodding. And where the hell did the rest of the top deck go?
Oh wait.
I think it didn't load in properly.
It did. It's just gone now.
Oh, I don't know.
I have to remember not to save this version. Good lord. Yeah. So, you 2 arrive at the back of the ship. Snow falls around you as you see into the far distant horizon.
All right. Can you do you have any guesses why I called you out here?
It probably has to deal with.
Keep it down, or else this.
Ooh. Yeah.
That was Blaze getting yelled at for being too loud.
It hasn't been too loud at all. But anyway, yeah. So, Misaki, Cass has just asked you, why did he just called you out here?
It probably has to do with Minnie.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of look at you. Hey, this is, by the way, you've never seen him like this before. You've only ever seen him like either happy or like some form of minorly annoyed. He looks like deathly serious. Like only one other person in this party has seen him like this.
Who would that be?
You.
The D&D gods are surprised by this. Anyway. Sorry. All you two.
Yeah, he's just gonna say, I called you out here for pretty much just to say one thing, not even gonna listen to your response.
And what is that?
She's awake, and she is fine. But I need to be clear, if it ever happens again to anybody I care about personally, I will make sure personally that either me or someone else in my entire goddamn order will fucking kill you. Do you understand me? And not just kill you and you get sent to your coffin. They will kill you.
I'll full-heartedly accept that.
Great. And then he'll walk inside. Yeah, I've kept quiet about it till now, but now that it's okay, just know that.
And with that, he steps to the door, shutting it behind him with great force, I imagine.
Yeah. And then he'll go back to the room completely normal.
Misaki, you are left outside for a moment, the snowflakes dropping around you. You can't feel the cold, but there is a chill there. A sensation you don't like deep within your core. And I think we can move on from then. Unless you want to do something, Misaki.
I mean, other than maybe try and save Meech's life from Craxus.
At this point, Craxus Meech can fend for himself at this point.
Craxus anyway, so.
Why is there a kobold ice sculpture and my feet are frozen in my room?
Misaki's just going.
I need to go talk to Cass.
Misaki's just going to sit on the edge of the ship if there's a spot below the floor.
Yeah, there's railing there. You just kind of sit against the edge and just let your feet hang over the abyss.
Pretty much.
Meanwhile,
maybe in such a way, even though people won't be able to see it, with a grappling hook attached to the rail.
Just like, I am going to mope, but at the same time, I'm going to make sure I don't accidentally slip off and die.
Potentially. Something like that. But yeah.
Meanwhile, back in Larissa's room, as that serious moment goes by, Larissa, you can see your breath, you're shivering in your bed sheets, and half the room is ice. Meanwhile, Meech has... Actually, I'm going to make a quick roll here. Meech has the dragon in a chokehold, which he is calling hug.
What?
The dragon has been squirming violently for a while now, but it seems like she's finally stopped.
Down this.
Kate, be careful that you don't fall out of your chair.
Wow.
He's laughing so hard that we can hear him.
So
my lord.
what's your response
Sorry,
if you're
that's
still
just
here?
fucking hilarious. It's not my mic you can hear me through. It's fucking Larissa's mic you can hear me through.
Oh yeah, that's precisely
We
what I said.
noticed.
Larissa, your room's half frozen solid, and there is a kobold you don't recognize hugging a dragon you don't recognize, and they're shooting ice every randomly.
What do you do?
The dragon roars at you, and you can only... It doesn't speak common, so as far as you can tell, it seems pissed off at you for some reason. You're not sure why. Meanwhile, Meech says, "We are friends here."
Why does he sound like Smeagol all of a sudden?
How's your dex?
I'm not there. I can't save you fools from her.
I haven't gotten there yet, apparently.
No, that's not a fucking enough. Wait,
Oh, no.
make sure.
Oh.
13? Actually, yes, it is. You barely managed to roll out of the bed as a breath of cold suddenly strikes where you were.
Odd. You might almost...
As Meech reaches forward, clamps her jaw shut, and says, "Now come on, Frostnip. Don't trouble the new guest."
I'm just waiting for Meech to get sent flying.
Dude, I'm waiting for him to die mysteriously.
Here's the thing. Krax is constantly trying to break out of this. I've rolled about 8 rounds worth of rolls when I've been talking. Meech always gets above 10, and Kraxus always gets below 6.
What the fuck?
Remember.
What?
You don't.
Yeah, you don't. Oh, yeah, no, you recognize Krax. I thought you said you saved a different dragon. Ah, no, I'm sorry, I was confused. That's on me. But yeah, no, she's probably going to be giving the same response. And if you're curious what she actually probably said, she would have said something along the lines of, "Mortals, you did not save me! I saved myself! Somehow!"
Okay, Sleeping Beauty.
I'll walk in.
Ah, it's my job. I am Wrangler.
It was his original job when we got him.
God damn it.
That's how
I
we
speak
picked him
the
up.
dragon tongues, and they speak to me.
They speak to me.
Although she mostly just cusses me out and tries to kill me.
She says many angry words, but I know she likes me.
I am Meech and I speak for the dragons.
Oh god.
I could say fuck you.
Yep. As well, we'll say at this point is when suddenly Alencia comes in.
Oy. Did you piss her off after I gave her time to cool off?
Meech
It's
says,
Meech.
"No, had close hug time. Everything good."
Oh, looks like you pissed her off instead.
Just look at the room.
It's her most suitable environment, of course. I'm sure our friend here doesn't mind.
She looks cold to me.
Evers.
I mean, she's a deep gnome. She's not used to too much heat.
I don't know, Larissa. How you feeling in this freezing cold room where you can see your breath?
Yeah.
Roars at you. Attempts a frost breath, but its mouth is shut again by Meech. No. They don't like the freezy talk. Yeah. So essentially what you hear, Alencia, is the dragon shouting, "You did your duty and you helped this great," and then shut off.
Well.
Oh
shit.
Everything in that room has gone silent.
As Meech goes from happily trying to chat to looking very confused and then very panicked.
I'll just have to face palm.
Meech finally is distracted enough where Frostnip is able to jump out of his arms and then scurry away.
No, I catch her.
Give me a... You're trying... give me a grapple check. That is your strength. Yep.
17.
She actually matches, so go again.
Again?
Yeah. Higher the 2 base rolls. Just the die.
Dirty 20.
I need to get... How do you have a dirty 20 and it's just base rolls?
He didn't hear that. No, it's base rolls. You're doing competing checks and they match, so then it's just the base dice.
17 then.
Okay, I was really confused. Yeah. So she attempts to run between your legs, but you manage to catch her just in time. Hold her up. She rapidly squirms, but you can tell she has clearly tuckered herself out pretty hard. As soon enough, her head just kind of lolls onto your shoulder, and you hear her give a little... Actually, no, you don't. You don't hear her say anything. Never mind.
The silence.
She just passed. Oh, wait, yeah.
Just everybody realizing at once. Oh, yeah, nothing.
Well, technically, you'd see her try to say something, but again, you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'll have to give Larissa a thumbs up. And then shrug because I can't say anything.
So, you leave the room with Frostnip, Craxus, I imagine.
Yes.
So,
return into the room.
Larissa, you are left with Meech in utter, complete and total silence as the kobold across from you appears to be frantically waving their arms and making... You ever seen that wacky velociraptor just biting at the air randomly in panic?
Yeah.
You just imagine that. Just kind of jumping on this bed.
The frozen bed.
Oh, yeah, that reminds me.
Oh, no.
Larissa, you watch as Maury's bed sheets break apart.
Oh,
damn it! Maury's gonna be very displeased when she gets up there.
She's mending.
Just spent literal hours and hours and hours. The back breaking, pulling away flesh and muscle from bone. Just wants to take a nap. Finds her bed freezing or partially frozen.
Wait. Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Has my coffin been frozen shut?
Probably. Probably.
Yes.
Yes.
God damn it.
Well, you have a lot of moody self-reflection to do anyway, so you're fine.
Oh,
So,
is Mooney actually awake yet? After the power hug?
oh yeah, when you arrive back in the room, Minnie is just kind of sitting upon her bed, looking out, noticeably kind of rubbing her back a little bit.
All right, take 4. Good morning.
Please, not again.
Don't worry. I won't hug you that hard. I'm gonna hug you though.
Promise, not hard?
Of course not hard.
Okay. Please. I don't want to pass out again. I'm pretty sure it's been like 3 times now.
It has been 3 times, yeah.
Okay.
And only 2 of them were
So-
my fault.
Reiterating knowledge I've probably heard twice now. I passed out during the siege
Mm-hmm.
into some sort of coma.
Yeah,
You saved me, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
twice actually.
Let's not expand too much. I don't think I can handle anything more. So, all I have to say is thank you. Thank
Well, when you
so
are
much.
ready, it's a very important part of the story, and you're welcome. I do it again. I almost died so many times. It was a lot of fun.
Kind of takes a breath and says, and pats the bed next to her and says, well, I think I can listen if you want to just tell me the whole story and not skip to the brutal, excruciating details.
Brutal, excruciating details.
Cass, I know what you are.
You mean like him?
Pauses.
Yeah, you didn't know about that.
Damn it, it was a 1. It was a 1. I could have done it again.
What was it?
I went from 1
Poor
to 19.
Minnie. Poor
Yeah,
Minnie.
so you should probably elaborate more. There's a lot of things that you don't know about me. I should probably tell you.
Yeah.
But what do you think you knew about me?
Well. Okay, does she say it? Let's see, how confident is she? She's not confident. She's not confident. She kind of gives the deep blush again before kind of turning away and saying, well, you're fun to talk with, and you're good company. She kind of tilts her head down slightly.
I'll just hold her hand and say, "It's okay. You can tell me." We both know that's probably not what you wanted to tell me.
Is she confident? Is she confident? Is she confident? Is she confident? Damn it! Okay.
Come on, just steal the last nat 20 I rolled.
She kind of rubs her fingers together before finally just saying, really, really super fast, you got 10 hats! Before suddenly kind of lowering herself and hiding quickly.
What did she say?
You get 1 chance. Roll me a perception.
Oh, something he's massively good
Yeah,
at.
something I've failed at once ever. Got it.
Okay, and this is the one time you fail.
I have a 9 in perception and double advantage, so I don't think so.
Yeah. It would be hilarious if it did, though.
It would be 19.
So, in the space of less than a second, she managed to get out the phrase complimenting you quite greatly on your looks. And also that she loves your voice. And that something about how you are just glorious in bed, apparently.
Yet to lose.
And like I said, she said that in the space of about a second.
That was extremely impressive, nice, and
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
thank you.
Isn't this adorable?
You feel a bunch of little
absolutely adorable.
punches into your side as she says, "Can we talk about anything else, please? Just anything. How was your day?"
Are you sure you
was
want to know
my
about
day?
mine?
Pauses.
My day. My
Thinks on
day
it for a moment. Turns out, looks outside.
Because I've been awake for like 3 days now, so I don't really know if you want to know how it's been going.
Kind of thinks on it for a moment longer.
Cat.
Saying, "Let's just start at the beginning, okay? Just kind of pats the seat. You're actually sitting on the bed with her, right?"
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So she kind of clears her throat and says simply, "Let's just start at the beginning." And just then, that is when actually Lundy enters with the snacks and drinks.
Mm-mm-mm.
Because yeah, give her the whole story and well, I got crackers and water. They're out of beer apparently.
I'll pull out my last flask. That is like half of it left.
Oh, thank the goddess.
No, this one's for me.
She gives you a angry, pouty glare.
I'll split it with you.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up, eh?
As Minnie gives a little chortle of laughter.
Fine.
And we'll move on from that disgusting, mushy
Damn, my
bullshit.
teeth hurt now.
Fuck you.
Is now a bad time to say that when Maury's done cleaning the skeletons, she's gonna let them walk about the ship? Mainly to, help up above so people can get out of the cold for a while.
So, about an hour passes as you're telling your stories, and Minnie explains that she has to go to the bathroom.
Oh,
She walks out the door, and as both you and Lonnie are just kind of chatting with the other, just kind of happy, you hear a loud thump.
Yeah, I'll just go, fucking run out.
You hear very quiet.
Yeah, I'll just
as several walk past.
Yeah, I'll just fucking run out to go get her.
So there's your anime moment of the night. Okay.
Another thing Maury's going to do is before that, she's going to, I don't know if she's done this yet or not, but better safe than sorry. She's essentially going to take the entire group of 42 skeletons and essentially let the captain and Aaron know that if the need arises, they can call on them and order them around.
Holy shit, I forgot the biggest part of the entire story.
By the way, if you're curious how hard Minnie punches, she barely gets a D4. And that's if she's actually going for it, like, full force.
I mean, isn't she a wizard?
She is a magic build.
Considering he's used to getting punched with, like, way higher, I bet he would find that absolutely adorable.
You normally get hit with 2d8 of damage from a punch.
Yeah, he would find her punches absolutely adorable.
Wait, what do I get hit with then? Is it the same?
Oh, fuck no.
God damn it.
You're lucky when you get less than 20 points of damage on you.
Jesus, it's a good thing I'm a barbarian.
What are the chances I would have added into parts of the story, such as the fact that I am in fact a Lycan, I am being hunted down by a fucking mega demon, and I had to go into a vampire den just to save her, talk a bunch of shit to the queen of vampires, pretty much. And then
Wow, she only
to the
passed out
north
one more time.
and then go all the way to the north into the void, get shot at by a bunch of Gatling guns, stabbed, and then almost fell into the abyss.
I think one of her end quotes would probably be along the lines of, wow, you live an exciting life.
That's been like a year.
Oh, that's just been last month.
Yeah, that's been the last month.
The last
Yeah.
month.
Yeah, pretty much everything I've described to you has happened since you've fallen asleep. You haven't even heard the shit about like before I met you guys. That's
And most of the Gatling and
that's-
dimensional travel happened within last 3 days for us.
Yeah, so yeah, I'll just reiterate to her. Yeah, you don't even know about the like some extremely sad and cool shit I used to do.
Probably a good thing she doesn't know too.
Yep, neither of them know, and that's why I'm not going to tell either of them.
Aw.
Ah, it's great. It's so great.
Yeah.
Oh, the good old fashioned self suck.
It is.
So, moving on. A few days pass. Tick Shiny Boat joins back up with you, delivering much needed supplies, allowing for a few more weeks of safe travel, enough to get you back to Air Guide, if need be. Or
Do I
maybe
need to-
another pool.
Okay. Do I need to start rolling for perception and stuff?
Yes. You guys remember how I said it was the 16th when you arrived?
Mm-hmm.
Well, on the 17th, I'm actually going to reverse what I was saying a little bit, as I just realized something.
Uh-oh.
Misaki and Mori,
Yes?
as a new day dawns, the very next day, you guys have all kind of rested, gained back yourselves. You were met with a shocking sight as,
Oh no.
Larissa, would you please? Or are you Larissa at the moment?
What?
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 Because
fuck?
the room is probably kept dark for my sake. I'm gonna just shadow step out of my coffin. Like what the
You
fuck?
can't even see outside your coffin.
Oh, so
You have to open
even
it.
Before I got to open the door, Larissa is doing this.
Yeah, no,
Yes.
she
Yeah.
banged
Okay.
on the roof of your coffin twice.
So then you are going to hear a loud thud on the roof of my coffin's door as I jump.
By the way, this voice, I don't believe it does match your gnomish companion, does it?
Misaki's just going slowly open her lid, looking out.
I'm sorry. What?
The lid of my coffin just slowly closes.
Meanwhile, Mori,
What?
you're just groggily waking up to this.
What the fuck? Huh. That's weird.
I'm sorry. You're a Goliath. What
Wait.
is her race? Is it actually female? I hate you. I hate you so much.
Larissa, would you take the do the kindness of changing your name?
I knew it. I freaking knew I was on the money and he was yanking my chain. I'm going to beat your ass tomorrow.
Yeah, I thought that wasn't really a good shot either.
You lied to me. To my face.
I just thought it seemed odd that he could play anything and chose gnome. I know gnomes.
Why? Gnomes are great.
Gnomes are great, but it doesn't really fit in here. We're a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah.
I will say,
And gnomes are weirdos.
Gnomes are excellent artificers.
Yeah, and they're
And
also
yet-
excellent tricksters.
Fair enough.
This is true.
They're generally good intelligence-wise.
And luck builds.
Maury's
Wait.
sleepily sitting up in her bed.
Verver? What the?
Verver. It seems.
River.
I'm just gonna keep calling you Tom. Yeah, I'm not even gonna make an attempt on that.
So, that's a morning for you all, as suddenly your gnomish companion is gone. And instead, in their place, stands a Goliath. Named Ver.
And then
Now, here's the question: is Maury even phased by this?
Well, give us a roll. Tell me what it is. Just a random roll. Just
How
D20.
many of us would be?
No,
phased
she
by
is
that?
not.
Just gives one look.
Just one
Pulls the
look and
blanket
says,
over her
"All right,
head."
I can deal with this."
Oh, that's how you're doing it.
Our trickster cleric is a fucking Goliath.
then
And I'm not on this ship to know this either.
No.
Oh, that's going to be fun for you. And then everyone hears Misaki yelling, "Get out of the room!" Because last Misaki knew there was another female within the room, not a male. And also, Goliath is still a female? Okay, then gnome still. And there's a fucking stranger in the room now. That's worse.
It's like, who the fuck are you?
While Misaki is doing this, Maury in her head goes, "We're in the air. There's not a whole lot that someone could do to sneak aboard, especially a Goliath. So this must mean this is still Clarissa. They just changed shape, which, is a possibility."
Well, see, Aranorn would have an argument of the fact that a 7-foot-tall Warforged juggernaut has already slipped into the place unnoticed while it was completely crewed and monitored, and nobody saw shit.
But we're in
So,
the air. That's why we were docked.
Just check your messages, by the way. Variant.
okay.
Oh.
I was like, who?
We're currently in the middle of the air.
I mean, weirder shit has
Nothing around,
happened.
and no alarms arose as,
Weirder shit has happened.
this Maury is able to rationalize it and just, roll
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah.
Let's see how Aranorn handles this when he gets
Oh, yeah.
back.
We'll see.
So,
Also, Vex, that first perception roll is a 25.
25 on perception for what?
I asked if I needed to start rolling perception since I was scouting ahead.
Oh, yes. I'll say the ship doesn't. You don't actually want to go just yet.
Oh, so you're saying that I'm still on the Crimson Delight?
Yeah, just for a while long, because there is something you guys need to get through before you reach the sites, even close to there. And there's something very, very big you have to deal with. So anyway,
what?
As the ship pushes on,
What did you do, Vex?
Please tell me I didn't randomly roll the Kraken.
Or
You
No, we're
guys
taking
are-
a slow speed too.
Each
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
each met with this new individual part of your party, who apparently appeared out of thin air, as far as most of you are concerned.
I probably don't have an issue.
Any reactions to you? Any unique reactions, or do you guys just want to keep on moving on?
Okay, everyone. Odds or evens?
Odds.
odds.
I rolled evens. Aranorn has a very distinct and some semi-violent reaction.
Oh no.
You
Who the fuck are you? Where did you come from? How the fuck did you get on my ship?
I'll do that too. Odds or evens?
Since when the fuck were you an 8-foot tall Goliath, motherfucker?
That
You were a gnome when we met you.
Maury's just quietly writing stuff down in a journal.
I'm sorry, did you say holding?
Oh no!
Oh, God.
What is Runa doing?
Speaking of Runa,
that's a good point. As
how did you react to seeing 42 skeletons in the bridge?
Oh, God.
well, first off, Runa's reaction was absolute apathy to the skeletons. Just gives a shrug and has one of them start serving her.
Oh God.
That works. You know, boss's wife.
You're not even sure if you're commanding that one anymore.
And she knocked Aranorn a good few feet. I'm not going to contest with that.
Hey, what's your
Down to
strength?
41.
Mine?
Not yours.
Oh, Larissa's?
I'm sorry.
beavers.
Beavers, yes.
River.
Beavers.
I'm gonna change it more
Give me a
beaver.
strength. Just roll me a strength. Okay.
Why do I
As
feel like
you
a
are
door
running your
is-
hands across his pecs and
abs?
abs? Sorry, abs. Wait, I was hearing abs. You weren't actually
Yeah,
saying
abs.
ass, were you?
No, abs. Abs.
Okay.
He said
Need to
abs.
make sure. Need to make sure. Because you did say grab after all. You did say grab.
The abs.
Yeah. So, as you are doing this, suddenly a hand grabs your wrists, holding it very painfully tight, and you hear a voice in the lowest decibel possible for a human being. Humanoid, I mean.
Oh.
Oh,
Roll me
boy.
intimidation, by the way. Everyone there.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
I'm not
Ha!
there. Am I? Probably not.
If you
I'm
wanna
probably
be.
in my room. No, I'm probably in my room.
Yeah, you got two beautiful girls who are hanging on you.
I probably
Fuck
went
it.
out to get someone food. so-
Nope.
I got a 18.
21.
Fuck.
Ow. Ow.
What did
Ow.
you get?
I failed. I can tell you
River,
that. for
what you got?
Oh, I rolled a
Maury
9 on
just
dice, so
stopped writing.
I got a total of 12.
You did
He's got
better
a
than me.
26.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jesus.
fuck.
never would
Damn.
I couldn't match that with a gnat. Holy crap.
I couldn't either.
As her voice seems to rumble throughout each and every one of you. As in the lowest possible tone, she says simply, "Do you wish to lose every single finger one by one by one?
I'll go get food.
Because you will if you continue doing that."
Relax, it's not like I was gonna go any further. I'm just amazed. By the way, you have
No,
amazing
I don't
protein.
care.
touch him again, and I'll throw you through that wall.
I was gonna say, why do I get the feeling I'm about to lose a door?
Oh no, you're about to lose a goddamn wall. Not a door, not a window. She's gonna throw it straight through solid metal.
Jesus
Through the window, through the wall.
Through the wall! Let the strap get down my ball.
Anyway, she leans forward again. Are we clear?
Crystal.
Good. She lets go, hops up to pat your head once, and to simply, wonderful chatting with you, grabs Aranorn's arm, a bit too tightly, and pulls you away towards the counter.
Where are we?
I was imagining was in the galley.
Okay.
It's kind of the gathering spot for the ship, after all.
Okay, wait, when you say towards the counter, so we're back towards this area?
Yeah. Well, actually out in this area.
Okay.
Kind of open space, everybody can kind of gather and chat. Tables are a little bit too big, but it works.
Well, I was just more thinking, since you said counter, that this would be a whole counter deal right here, and then this was where we were.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
Okay.
So, yeah. That happened.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. And I just walked off to get food and returned to my room.
Yep. Ain't dealing with that shit.
I'll make sure I grab something for Craxus too. And my other half.
How sweet. How sickeningly, disgustingly sweet.
I'll try from this place.
Okay. So, Aranon, your preparations for your scouting mission are about ready to go. You're almost ready to take off. And by this point is when Tick's shiny boat shows up, joining along your side and bringing much-needed supplies. And you guys return back to normal life, perhaps a little bit more terrified of Runa, as you are dealing with this new companion of yours who's suddenly changed, as far as you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
You hope.
Always been the same.
You really ungodly hope that your eyes weren't that bad.
I feel like there's a terrible lie going on here, and the Larissa can't lie for shit was the absolute biggest lie of the whole thing.
If you would like war, out of character, my character cannot lie.
Somebody please explain to me how the fuck Larissa existed.
I ain't allowed to say shit.
So anyway,
Well, I mean, technically, even if you change your form, you're still the same person you were.
So, anyway, as the day goes on and descends into night, the revelry dies down as everything settles down into the minute details. Freezing winds, blowing against the hull as you each tidy into your beds. Then, late into the night, deep into the night, when everything is settled down,
Colin, I need you to let me know if
something
you can hear me.
happens. Let's get the stuff on that. Boop. And let's start with this again.
What is this something?
Music.
I hear.
I've heard the other one, but I'm 100% sure Varian would get copyrighted so unbelievably quick, so I'm going to have to avoid that.
The music, I couldn't hear the music at all for a minute. It was so low.
Not bad the fuck, am I?
So, deep into the night, as snow flurries blow past the window, Misaki, You're outside, as you don't like to be in daylight, obviously. You're enjoying the cool, freezing wind that you can't actually feel, but you like to imagine you're feeling. When something catches your eye. Mitsuki, would you please roll me a perception check? Mitsuki?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just had to make sure.
Nat 20.
Damn. In the distance, you see...
I was going to say for a grand total of 29.
what appears to be a dense cloud moving in. And as you're paying attention to it, you notice that it's actually a lot larger than you initially expected. It's almost like a fog front, slowly consuming the horizon, moving your direction.
Does this fog front seem, with how it's moving, seem familiar?
No, it doesn't. But paying closer attention now, as that kind of thought maybe flashes in your mind, so you just keep on focusing on it. Just keep your eye on it. And you notice, amongst the dense fog, flashes of green. Almost like lightning in the darkness.
The fuck?
The ship is moving right towards it.
Can you hear me a little bit better now, Colin?
I'm gonna go down to the helm.
Okay.
And check to make sure I'm not the only one hallucinating this shit.
And there you find a sleepy-looking... Oh. Sorry, loading. Aaron behind the console.
I also make a loud sound to help jolt him awake.
Oh yeah, no, just any slight noise. Jolty goes, I'm up, everything's alright. It's you. What do you want, blood drinker?
Do you see that out there?
What the... Oh, shit! He points to you and says, get Aaron on. Right now. The rest of your boys. You got a problem.
I'll start using minor illusion for alarm as I run down the hall. Along with using Shadow Step to get to Aranorn quicker.
As you're running down the hall, you hear him say, "Go over the comms. Everyone, to alert stations!"
What the fuck did I roll?
As you're running down, a sudden voice says, "Keep your personal lights, everything to a minimum. Shutting off the lights now. We've got to run dark." As Mitsuki, as your feet are pounding down the hall, you're running faster, playing this alarm. Suddenly, all the lights begin to dim and go dark. You rush up the stairs, past people who are just kind of like trying to groggily wake up. They're looking around, confused and worried. You rise to the top of the steps. Katarine is already up with Valencia. They're kind of standing by the door, confused. I'll describe what's happening, but
bow in hand, because sudden awakeness.
Meanwhile, Frostnip, or I'm sorry, Craxus, is kind of peeking up from between their legs, looking confused.
He is so lucky Mori didn't hear that.
On the other end of the hall, Aranorn. And who does Aranorn bunk with? I believe it is... it would be Vetra. That's right. It would have been Vetra, but because Vetra sleeps in that one room.
Then he bunk with me.
Was my bed still cold?
Oh, yeah, no, it was frozen. We just forgot that.
Then Mori probably made her way to Aranorn's spare bed, pretty much.
Oh, no, it's not a spare at the moment.
Yeah, it's Runa's.
Oh, it's Runa? Okay.
You guys not share a bed?
Do you really think that 7 foot tall, white as shit can share a standard bunk with somebody?
Fair enough.
Mori, you could always share a bed with me.
Are these
Anyway, Aranorn, Misaki has arrived at your door. You're groggy, but I imagine your innate nature, you've been raised on the seas. Well,
yeah, and then upon also hearing everyone to quarters, over the intercom, that would naturally get Aranorn's attention.
Yeah, there are pounding footsteps. Everyone's kind of rushing around. Misaki stands at your door. Misaki, what do you tell him?
There's a strange fog rolling in with green lightning. Your Minotaur pal told me to start waking everyone up and come get me. I don't know.
Rogue.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Aranorn, you realize as he starts speaking that some instinctive nature is kicking into gear in your head. Your whole body is tensed.
Oh.
Your danger sense is kicking into high gear.
With that happening, and then looking around and noticing that basically all the lights are either highly dimmed or completely off, I'm going to, as quickly as possible, bolt to the bridge.
Okay.
And then
I
was going to say, Mori's probably going to need some guidance, so...
Yeah. You rush. Runa just simply says, I'll keep a watch on things up here. You, move along. You rush down the hall and call out to those individuals in this room.
I'll also, pretty much getting the rest of the group up and moving and alert to what's going on.
Lonnie looks confused and beraggled, just her hair's all a mess. As Minnie, somehow her hair is perfectly straight and preen, and it looks like she's already has makeup on somehow.
It's totally the pendant. 100% the pendant.
Misaki's just going to say to Light, I'm just as confused as you are to what's going on. All I was told is I need to alert everyone.
Yeah. You hear the gunners and just everyone rushing to their stations. Sorry?
Where's the copter currently?
Copter's on top deck around here.
All right, well, I slump out of the copter, given that's what I'm currently working on.
Oh no, it's deathly silent outside. Also, it's freezing fucking cold. Like, how the hell are you even alive in that copter?
I don't know. I fall asleep doing projects. It's just become a thing for my character.
Yeah, you just have a heater inside there. Anyway, roll me a con save. Let's see if you actually are awakened by maybe your instincts, as nobody knows where you are.
And then once I get done working up everyone here, seeing how I don't know where Vetra is, I'm make my way down to the bridge so I can get some form of explanation of what the hell is going on.
Okay, con save. What you got?
4.
Jesus.
Vetra.
You got a
My God.
You're still asleep.
So, as each of you, except for Vetra, rush down below deck and make your way towards the bridge. There you find already a group of individuals. Your first mate, a few others already gathered there. Just have Aranorn symbolize the party. Aranorn, as you reach the front deck, as you reach the bridge, mine's still groggy. What do you do?
Upon hearing the explanation of fog, green thing, spyglass, look for it, and try and find the main body, basically.
As you brush to the front window, pull out your spyglass. A bit of frost has already layered around the outer rims of these massive bay windows, but you at least have a good visual out into the dark unknown. Far away, covering the horizon, is this dense, deep fog. Some memory kicks into gear, and you feel something in the corner. You know this somehow. You can't quite put your finger on it. Aaron at the side, though, speaks up and says, "Boss, what do we do? We don't have an arty. We don't have anything."
One second. Sorry. I was trying to think. Out of character. How far does it extend in either direction, and is there a way to avoid whatever this is?
You don't have an idea what it is yet.
Well, do you want me to do a perception check or a history check?
Outside in character.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Aaron to remind me what this is.
Yeah, try speaking in character.
Aaron, when was the last time we saw one of these? I don't even remember what it is anymore.
Boss! I love how you're giving me a lot of credit here, but I ain't seen that. Good gods. Boss, we gotta do something, man.
Would Mori know?
You can attempt a history check if you wish.
Yeah.
Mori or both of us?
Each of you kind of feeling this in the back of your head.
Okay.
Some part of you remembers what this is, somehow.
That's a 23.
Mori,
It better than me.
You feel your heart drop into your stomach.
I got a dirty 20.
Your mouth drying out. As you turn to Aranorn and say simply, "I don't know if we're gonna make it, boss."
Fuck.
Mori?
Yeah?
You know this as the signs of the Great Beast.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Ship Swallower. The Island Eater.
Wait.
Damn it.
Didn't the Talon run into this thing already?
Yeah, it did.
Ah.
And it's hard because it had an arty with a flare launcher on it.
Isn't this the thing that ate the ship in my dreams, more or less?
What?
This is not a ship.
No, the thing that ate the ship in my dreams.
Oh, then
You have
absolutely no clue. Yeah.
Any chance
actually.
we can go around or under it?
I'm trying to remember how I described it for you.
He was walking along
Wall
some sort of flesh.
Walls of flesh is the most description I've gotten for the most part.
Oh, that's right. It could be. You have no idea, but at the same time,
Hey, Vex.
Yes?
With a perception roll, can I tell if which direction it's going and which direction at full speed we can go to get away from this thing?
Give me a perception roll.
Yeah, can I help him with that?
Yes, you can. It's just basically kind of a navigation style thing, so yeah.
I'll go ahead and give it well, I can't get any better than that. The D&D dice deities are with me. That is a nat 20 for a 27.
So, you are sure it's coming in your direction. You are unaware if it's noticed you, but it is coming your way.
Now for the other half is the way we can get out of it.
Oh, that's a separate roll.
Can I roll for that?
By the way, if you're curious what music I would normally use for this thing, it's that.
I mean, if you want to roll with me, Cass, or assist me, we can do it as advantage, or we can both make a roll, I guess. I guess it's up to Vex.
It would be advantage.
Yeah, you can have advantage.
Alright,
I mean, wouldn't the both of them making a roll be similar to advantage, given there would be 2 rolls?
We have different mods.
Yeah, we have different mods.
Fair enough.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That is a 22.
By the way, roll me con, Vetra. Staring out into the abyss and paying attention to it.
Oh, this would work so much better.
Yeah, like I said, I can't play because I know I'll get immediately copyrighted. Anyway, you believe there might be a method of avoiding it. Aaron's already given you one way. That is just shutting on all the lights and hoping for the best. Just drifting.
So basically turning off all the engines, all the lights, everything, and just, yeah. What's the other way?
You want me to recall the spell?
Omnis speaks up here. If we give it a sacrifice, we might be able to draw its attention away from us.
Sacrifice?
What kind of sacrifice?
He pauses. He's not really... You can tell he doesn't want to say it, but... takes a breath and says simply, we give it something else to focus on. Something that could satisfy its appetite.
Copter, tick, shiny boat, cloud hopper.
It has to make a lot of noise and be, well, very bright. Fish in a lure sort of deal, you know?
Can we store it with bombs?
You think they haven't tried? That thing eats fucking fleets. I'm sorry. That thing's ear eats fleets.
You were correct the first time.
Yeah, it doesn't curse. No.
Aranorn. Supposedly, how far away are we from that blockade?
We're not going to make it.
It's about half a week's travel by this point.
So yeah, we won't potentially be able to lead it there in time.
Oh, definitely not. I say we sacrifice the cloud hopper and put a bunch of lights on it.
Sacrifice the fastest thing we got.
Yeah. What did you get?
Got a 17.
The copter's not fixed, so it's either the cloud hopper, Stormboard, or Tick Shiny's boat. And Tick Shiny boat has a bunch of people on it. Kobolds still.
Oi.
Okay.
Fuck, man.
Am I up?
Yeah. So as they are discussing, you awaken and find it's oddly calm on deck. No signs of movement, and you quickly realize the running lights aren't on either. It's way too dark. It's abysmally dark outside.
Alright, so...
Alright, I'll go and try and find the rest of the group and see what's going on.
It's not long before you encounter a crew member waiting by the door, panically looking out. After a quick chat with them, they tell you to rush down to the deck, and you get down there just in time to hear them discussing plans. Specifically mentioning something about your crowd hopper.
Alright. Here's the deal.
Is the copter fixed?
Not yet.
Well,
cloud hopper.
At least I don't think.
Well, is
Give
there
me a sec.
It's entirely dark outside, right?
Yeah, it is abysmally dark.
How far away
There's
would
no
that
moon.
object need to be away from the ship for us to be fine?
We're not too sure about it. Nobody really. Only those who are lucky survive it. Perhaps if we maintain maybe silence, we might be able to make it 100 feet. I hope.
I have an idea.
What's your idea, Vevir? Or Vetra?
Well, we gotta pick one because if we don't do any, then it's just as bad.
Yeah, Vivir, what's your idea? Go ahead. If you had an idea first.
I can cast Daylight. I can also make a clone of myself that can be about 120 feet away from me and cast Daylight through it. So if we can get this clone out into a distance, it's going to be a bright, shiny mass.
Can the clone do things?
What?
Like operate machinery and whatnot?
It is a physical illusion of me, so I don't think it can really interact with things. However, I can cast spells through it.
Aaron speaks up. Well, we could just pop one of the rescue balloons on the cargo crate. I don't know if that would work too well, though. You have to empty everything out.
My idea requires the Cloud Hopper to be maintained.
And
that's the issue. Maintained in a different direction. If you're willing.
I mean, I have 42.
Alright. That's not the entire idea, though, because it has a 2,000-pound capacity. If we strap the anchor to it and crash the pink fluid into it as soon as it's eaten,
you want to this idea?
Yes!
Like an entire bottle of the pink fluid.
I have no idea. This thing is
actually.
This thing is.
We could
famous
send it
for
out
being
with a
but
skeleton.
still.
I can give that skeleton instruction that if it gets eaten, fucking break a vial of liquid over that thing and send it to the fucking death.
Seeing how Aaron said possibly a minimum of 100 feet and we'll be fine. I could also cast Dancing Light on the thing because that's is a range of 120 feet.
All right. Well, we got to do this now because I'm pretty sure this is all happening in real time, even while we're talking about this. Because Aaron has shown it a couple times.
Right.
So let's start moving the Cloud Hopper.
I like that idea.
All
Let's
right,
go with it.
Let's
start moving the Cloud Hopper. Get a skeleton. Get a pink file and grab the anchor.
Hold on.
While
What's
I'm
up,
looking
Mike?
at the anchor, can I actually fully read what it says?
We've already had it written out before.
I have one more question. You said this thing eats ships, correct?
Yeah.
And islands.
Is this thing a living creature of any kind?
We have no idea. It's always shrouded in this fog.
I am definitely having my illusion out there because he can't kill the illusion, and the illusion can try banishing it.
Oh God!
Do this.
So anchor or banishment, or just
How about both? Both.
Either way, they're both going on the
I
Cloud
can
Hopper.
always
All right,
send. Skeleton doesn't weigh that much.
I can get the anchor onto the Cloud Hopper. Aranorn, you grab the Cloud Hopper and bring it to the top of the ship.
If it's an illusion, couldn't you cast it as, like, over the skeleton as if it was a person?
Yeah,
I think it
and
actually
it's
has
not
a
a spell
physical
either.
element.
It's my own divine being. Hello, illusion. How you doing? We shake hands.
Alright, ready?
Skeleton doesn't weigh that much, and neither
I
will
guess-
the illusion.
By the way, I think I glossed over something really important.
Yeah.
What's that?
You have skeletons on this ship!
40 of them.
I'll just look
They're
at
all
the
so
thing.
nice.
Yeah, I'll just
You
look at
haven't
the thing
seen
I've
them?
never seen before. We'll talk about
They're
this later.
practically everywhere.
We can talk about this later.
She hasn't left her
Wait.
room much.
Wait,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Yes.
what's the current, living body count on board the ship?
a lot.
Far less than your skeletons.
So my skeletons actually outnumber the crew.
at the moment.
If I remember correctly, the crew count is in the 30s, and you have over 40.
Oh God.
The skeleton
Alright,
crew.
More dead than living on this ship.
Just
Oh.
curious.
Just the way Mork likes it.
The
Anyways,
skeleton,
continuing.
the skeleton nor the illusion need to breathe, right?
Nope.
It's a skeleton.
So they'd be fine if like I filled the capsule with grease.
What capsule?
The capsule that holds the person. You
What
know
the
where the
We're not
skeleton
gonna
and the
kill this thing.
The cloud hopper is more like a motorcycle, I thought.
It is.
Yeah.
yeah, but might as well throw as much as we can.
Did you try
guess.
We're
to
already
gun off?
throwing an anchor at it.
Yeah,
the storage
yeah.
for a gun.
This could accidentally
Something
burn
like that,
the
maybe.
fucking pink stuff off of the anchor, so I'd rather not.
No, I never bought a gun. I kept the cargo space. I just ran around with
was
me
the gun.
with Valencia in it.
Alright, yeah, let's get the cloud
Alright.
hopper and the anchor.
I go
So I will
run and
fetch
grab a bottle of pink liquid.
I'll
I'm
bring
going to
the
be
anchor
giving
to
the skeleton a pep talk and giving it the instructions.
And you bring
I'm
the
going-
cloud hopper, I'll get the anchor.
With great effort, I'm going to get the cloud hopper to there for the launch.
Yeah, I'll turn it to Terraform and get it and bring it with him. And,
Okay.
and bring the anchor and follow Aranorn.
So there is one slight issue with you guys' plan.
Yeah.
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 It's a fucking ship anchor. And not a small ship anchor either. It's like a cargo ship anchor.
Well, you did
How heavy is it?
recently state that we pretty much had a long rest. So, Vetra, would you mind using a bit of magic on the anchor?
Sure, enlarge reduce. And guess what? I have spell sniper, so it has double range now.
Okay. Just midway out there, drops.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, it does have a 2,000 weight capacity.
Yeah, I'll grab the
How heavy
anchor
is a
and grab
ship's
the
anchor?
cloud hopper and we'll bring it
Yeah,
up to the map.
that was going to be my question: is how heavy is the anchor?
I'm loving your guys' plan. I'm just trying to make sure everything's solid on it.
Got it.
Yeah, understandable. I could understand maybe not attaching it to the bottom, but maybe resting it over the top and attaching it on top.
Oh, it weighs 20 tons.
Jesus.
Oh. Well.
Even
I'll
with
say
the
I'll
reduce?
say it weighs on the lighter end, so 10 tons, but
Let's see. Reduce strings size
that would-
by.
Weight.
8 times.
so 10 tons divided by 8.
20,000 divided by 8.
1.25 tons. So, yeah, you'd be able to carry it while it's still reduced minimize. How far is the range on that?
Hey, how much
Um,
is tons again?
Each ton is 2,000 pounds.
Ooh. Yeah, even the strongest I've ever lifted is nowhere near that.
What the?
Hey, I've lifted that full wine cask, the really fucking big one. I've done the math. It's over 2,000 pounds.
Yes, perhaps. I almost thought you mentioned real life, though.
No,
Anyway,
I'd be
Real life,
impressed.
the most I've ever weighed is like 200, and that was with the most adrenaline ever.
So yeah. Anyway, I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt and say that yes, this thing, when it's reduced, weighs only 1,200 pounds.
Okay, but the moment it leaves his Vetra's range for reduced minimize, it'll just plummet like a rock.
So
we
we'll
have
just
to
tell
keep
them
it
to keep the
within
ship
range.
at a... How far out?
Well,
60 feet would
gonna
be
be
a bit
60
too
feet.
risky.
unless we want to shoot and have a second ship fly closer.
No.
Well, here's the thing. If your plan fails, then that thing is less than 60 feet away from you.
That's the thing.
Do we just leave the anchor and just try and use the bright ass lights and movement?
It's a very small ship. The anchor was kind of the thing there.
Yeah, but somebody, I think
But if we use daylight at a distance, and then, because if I remember correctly, daylight is cast on a fixed point, is it not?
Looking.
I mean, at
Your
the
ship
very
will
least,
drift. As I said, you are actually drifting right now.
at the very least, what we could do is still do the skeleton with the clone and
At
have it
a
cast
point, I choose
daylight.
within range, so it doesn't even have to be touching an object. I can just choose middle of the air.
Okay.
And if your clone is the one casting it,
Yeah.
We can get it like. What's the range on your clone?
I can have my clone up to 120 feet, and the spell can be up to 60 feet, which only gives us 180 feet total.
for reference, by the way, the creature is now 500 feet away.
Yeah, okay,
let's
let's
go with that. Let's go with that.
Let's go with that. Let's get Cloudhopper.
And send it kind of off in an opposite direction of us. So I'm going to physically, with Cass's help, before we have this thing start, well, probably Cass and probably my two boys, we're gonna chuck this thing like the Davit would. So we're gonna like try and launch it so that when its engine kicks on, it kicks on a little ways away from us.
Yeah. So
Yep, that works.
you move as the green lightning fog just approaches closer and closer. You can hear an ominous low hum filling the air. You feel the ground seeming to shake around you. The air seeming to shake around you. Everyone, your throats seem to dry up as your hair stands on end.
I'm gripping the bow tighter.
As the fog gets closer and closer, front of the fog begins to just ever so slightly snake its way across the hull. You get the Cloudhopper up to the edge. Verver, you cast your clone, sitting it upon the craft, and I'm just realizing how, because you kind of have to adopt the same posture as it, right?
Yeah, it looks exactly like me.
And do you have to do what it does, or
No.
do you have to? Okay, I was gonna imagine just like you just trying to. Okay, got you.
No, I can tell it what to do in my head. It just costs a bonus action.
Good. Good you mentioned in your head, because that might have caused problems. Anyway, so both of you get on either side of it. Aranon,
Yes.
and who else is helping you push this thing off?
Cass.
Both of you, give me a strength check.
I'm going to quietly rage so that I can get advantage on this check.
I'll help you quietly rage.
Very simply. You ever seen someone get like noticeably angry to where the
explain it. Just keep on.
Yeah.
I cast enhance
Sweet.
ability on the other person.
Me. What does that do?
You do realize I'm actually the weaker of the two when he's in bear form.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
You're in
fine.
bear form?
But you already have
Yeah.
advantage. I can't give you double
Yeah.
advantage.
That's fair.
So
Sorry, what does that thing do?
you're getting
Both of
advantage
you?
on your strength check.
Yeah, give me your strength checks.
Just
the
a regular
average.
check, right?
Yeah, just average. This is just your strength.
I'll let you go first, Captain.
Nat 20 for a 24.
Okay. What do you have, Cass?
Okay. 23, 18 on dice.
With that, both of you manage to lift it up so that the metal doesn't scrape along the hull. And with a heavy push, you send the small airship over the side. It slowly drifts downwards, right towards the gear seat.
We
Verver?
put the skeleton on that, right?
Yep, we put a skeleton on it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, just making sure.
I told him how to start it up.
Yeah. It gets a good about, as this thing is now in the 300-foot range and the fog is beginning to snake its way through your legs. The airship, the small airship, reaches about 50 feet away. Do you start it?
Not yet.
Okay. It gets 200 feet.
Oh.
The airship is now at 75 feet away.
Now.
Slowly drifting down.
Start it.
Sorry.
And we've killed the engines on our ship, correct?
Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
They've been killed.
With a roar, the small craft kicks to life and jumps forward.
Just added emphasis. The skeleton goes full fucking loud mode.
Full throttle.
All right, cast daylight.
With a roar, it kicks on, and each of you, I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh no.
And is it... were you guys having it fly out?
With disadvantage.
Hey, question: Is the
fuck.
is it just the party out here, or are there NPCs out here too?
Just probably
I wanted
part.
to go as
Lucky.
small as possible.
17 is
What I
my
heard.
disadvantage.
Wisdom with disadvantage. Save or not save?
Save.
Oh, thank God.
A 21.
18.
Holy crap. I'm a wisdom build.
What'd you get?
With my disadvantage, I got a total of 17.
I got a total of 10.
I got a dirty 20.
I got a Dex Wisdom.
Okay, I'll go
save
through
throws.
each one of you. Aranorn, we'll start with you. What was yours?
Dirty 20.
Cass, what was yours?
18.
Maury?
18. Or not 18.
17.
I thought he
21.
said...
Sorry.
Yeah.
21,
shit.
okay. Alencia?
18.
Misaki?
10.
Verver?
17.
Vetra?
15.
All of you, as this sudden loud roar kicks out, each of you feel an innate fear kicking in.
Oh, we all failed?
18 and below, you are frozen in place, as if you are you are in the presence of an unstoppable, unspeakable horror.
And we
that is
see it?
about to maw. You can't, as all you see is just a dense, unbelievably thick fog. 20 and below, you feel your nerves tense and you feel as if you shouldn't move. 21 and above, you are fine, though there is definite tension in the air.
Am I the only one that...
Yeah, you're the only one that's
You're the only one that passed.
Oh, fuck.
I think with this innate fear, I'd potentially, even though I can't move, I'd potentially try to hide myself.
I can't cast Banish.
Because your
Small
fear?
craft
Yep.
sails away. High speed.
I'm gonna have to rely on
roar
my
of the
fucking
sound
bones.
kicking on.
You cast daylight yet?
He can't.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, his clone has to be can't be no more than 100 feet away.
Suddenly,
120.
the 100
Oh, yeah.
the creature that was originally 200 feet away is now 175, 150, 125,
God.
100, 75, 65.
I want to disappear. Can I just...
Rumble, rumble. 85, 97, 110,
Oh, thank
Oh.
120, 130, 140, 150. And all you feel is just this massive burst of air pushing against you as something massive moves nearby.
I see it.
The only thing you see is the dense fog and the rumbling thunder. And the rumble of thunder like rumble, sorry.
Do we see anything within the lightning flashes?
Had you?
I'll give each of you a perception with
Oh, boy.
disadvantage.
So is that just the regular one for me?
Yes.
Very well.
All right.
Double
I don't
sight
see shit.
wouldn't give me anything, correct? Vex?
No, it would not.
Okay.
You are all, everyone except for Mori. Mori, you are the only one that doesn't have disadvantage. You are allowed to roll again.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Vex, you can look in the chat logs. I rolled a 16 and a 19, so my disadvantage is a nat 20.
12.
You got a 19, so that's a 28.
I got a 11 plus 7, so an 18.
I got 15 plus 9, which is a 24.
12 plus 6, so 18.
Okay. Cass, you're the only one that actually is able to
22.
ever so briefly catch something.
No.
You, Vetra, you are unable to see this. Cass?
Yes.
In the brief flash as this massive form moves past, you make out what appears to be pustule flesh.
Pustule flesh?
And a dark green carapace-like substance.
What does pustule mean?
Pustule, imagine, have you ever seen a zit?
Oh, yeah.
Then imagine a zit that's just bulged outwards, way too much larger than it should be. like the size of an eyeball on your hand.
Like a cyst?
Okay.
Yeah, cyst. Okay, yeah, that's a lot better. Cyst.
Oh, yeah, I've had one of those.
But an infected cyst.
Yeah.
Scrumptious.
Tasty.
Okay. So that green carapace?
Carapace-like substance.
You got a picture of this thing?
No.
You got any other identifiers?
I'm only going to leave you with that description.
So write it down so you don't forget.
Some shit like you saw what it looks like. All your hair turned white.
Jesus.
Oh no, I am tempted. If you had gotten above 30, you probably would have gotten a madness on that.
Oh,
Madness.
God.
Oh, you're adding that already.
No, that's already been in.
Ooh.
But now I just have better madnesses.
Ah, shit! I shouldn't have bought that for you. You know what? I gotta get it for jail-free card. I'm fine with this.
Yep. That saved your ass already. Anyway,
wait, damn, I would have needed to roll a nat, and it still would have only been a fucking 29. There's no way I could have hit 30.
Yeah. Seeing through this fog is virtually impossible. The fact that you saw anything at all is already very good.
I'm just gonna humble brat. You know, I'm not gonna lie. He's probably scared shitless about that.
Really random question. That you probably. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Really random question. Would the Flame of Gridhoss helped at all?
I would love to see what you did with that. But as this massive form, it just keeps on moving past. You're not sure how big it is, but you know it's big and fast. After a minute, finally, this thing has moved beyond your range. Each of you who were under the effect, you may now breathe easy.
Or be free to move.
Yeah,
Question.
First thing I say, I saw what it looked like.
My skeleton had direct orders to, if it was going to be eaten, it would wait till it was within the mouth and then activate the anchor with the vial.
Did
I
we even?
think they ended up avoiding doing that plan, fortunately.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all you have is a really fast, speedy bike.
Yeah. And here's the thing, that thing is fucking fast.
It's faster than the bike, isn't it?
Well, are we talking about the bike is fast, or the other thing is fast, or both?
Yes.
Both.
Yes.
Both of them are fast, but the bike is faster.
Oh,
I can't. Yeah, I can't explain to you how sad I am to have that go.
Wasn't it
I don't
classified
know.
as a racer?
Yeah, it was a racer Class A that could make a 90-degree turn within one turn.
We did not have a lot of options.
So,
I mean, if I
how
had
far out is
finished
this
Cloud
skeleton be
Hopper
going
in the week,
to
then
go?
we would have.
'Cause
But
it's gonna go, man. It is going to go. To put it in perspective, how fast is that thing again, Vetra?
oh fuck, let me see.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm bringing that up. It is ridiculously fast.
We're not saving that thing. That
Oh, God,
skeleton.
no.
Maybe.
It's gonna run out of fuel before it catches it, though.
Would it have helped if I sent him in the direction of the...
Probably.
Yeah,
Shardile?
possibly.
Just give him secret orders. Say, hey, if you are able to outrun this, run it towards where we're heading.
Hey,
Send it
Vex.
straight to that barcade.
Yes.
How much fuel does it have? How many days could it last?
It can last upwards of a week if it's properly supplied. Now, you did just get supplies, but I don't believe you would have put anything of that into the Cloud Hopper, right?
No, but it wasn't also used frequently, though. It's
It
only
had-
been used like twice.
And before we left, we topped up every ship's fuel, so that thing has a full fuel supply.
Oh my
So this thing is gonna be flying. I'm gonna put it this way: it's gonna be flying for over 4,000 miles before it stops.
Oh my god.
You say stop. What you mean is drops.
Yeah, fair enough. It's gonna be over 4,300 miles before it just runs out of fuel.
Yeah, some would say that we did send it towards that blockade. You know, just
I
pointed in that direction.
mean, it's far
I
enough
think you
that
were
it's.
more focused on the survival aspect of anything, guys.
What direction
Yes,
did we send
but it is-
him in?
The direction we weren't going in.
The opposite
Which
direction
way
we're
did we send
going.
This Herald of Death.
Wait, if we just
Let's
sent
pull
him.
up the map, guys.
If we just sent him from the direction we came, that means that he just went back to the Shard Island we were on, doesn't it?
No, from what I understand, you guys just sent him off the side of the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, we sent off the back of the ship.
Yeah, we were over here.
Fuck, where did we send this?
Wait, let me
Corey's
check
little
that.
Herald of Death.
Tab again where you sent it from, because I was treating as here. Oh, you were in the back.
Where were you treating it from, Vex?
I was treating it as over here.
No, we were back by the back gun.
Oh, you sent it fucking backwards? Oh god.
Which
I
means
hope
that-
nobody was following us besides our own crew.
God, I hope somebody was following us.
Within a week's travel of us. Who's the poor soul?
Unintentional XP.
What?
We just sent the Terror Beast within 4,000 feet of whatever we were just heading out of.
Well, if you pay attention to how the map works, you guys are sticking close to the wind wall. So from your current direction, I said it would reach, what was it, 4 days until that thing, right? So you would be, oh god, odds or evens?
Odds.
Yeah, fuck.
Where did we just send this thing?
So you guys sent it towards a black fortress.
What is that?
The thing?
Essentially well, it's the equivalent of a military base.
Oh, no.
So they're just gonna see this skeleton riding a God Racer cackling his head off, and behind him, death.
Yeah, at the bottom, like on anything they're working on, it's gonna say the Dark Pillars have sent their score streak. That's our nuke.
Vetra.
Why did you guys suddenly get 2 levels? What happened?
Yeah.
Creature
Oh,
of death
yeah.
and destruction score streak.
You guys know what Silver Surfer is, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Herald Galactus. How there's like a...
Oh, God.
Like I said, Herald of Death.
So it just like crashes into the side of a hill. They're investigating, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. For the first few days, it's all right, and then suddenly, ever so slightly, out of the horizon,
Just slightly hearing cackles throughout the day until the horror shows up.
Jesus.
oh god,
I'm
somehow
sorry.
it's worse than just it shows up randomly.
A fucking
Suddenly, I feel like that's the worst accidental score streak we could have ever asked for.
Yes.
We just did a military base with a kinetic strike.
Hey Vex, may we ask who owns said military base?
Oh,
I was wondering the
who do
same
you
thing.
think owns a major military base?
I don't know. It could have been any one of the 4 or 5
Is it-
major continents.
Is it somebody we hate?
It's in the northern region.
It might
Oh
be.
god.
Oh no.
So that was
They can't
either
prove it
The
was
equivalent of attacking a major U.S. military base.
They
They
don't know.
can't prove it was us.
Yeah, they cannot prove it was us.
I mean, except for the fact that my Cloudhopper is registered to me. We won't talk about that.
As far as they know, that's a coincidence.
Like that matters in this point because the whole island's probably going to go poof.
Yeah, but the
can all
aftermath
play.
of searching what the fuck
Oh.
happened is gonna reveal weird results.
So, War, all I have to say is if it's your clan, sorry.
That'd be
I don't think it
planned.
is.
It's
No,
not a
it's-
raiding party. It's an actual government installation.
Yeah, no, that shouldn't be my home.
We're gonna get a.
In all accounts, it's probably worse
What
globally.
was that about us getting 2 levels?
Yeah, you're not getting that.
Fuck.
1.
If we kill this
Or are you
thing,
getting
we
that 'cause it's
probably
your
would get that.
skeleton?
If
You're
we kill
getting the
this-
luck of having somehow survived one of the most dangerous threats in this world.
I mean, it
Okay,
wasn't
yeah, that's-
luck; it was
I'll
strategy.
go ahead and adjust my count to 42.
Hey, I got a
You mean
question.
41?
Vex, if this thing got into a cage
Yes.
match with the monster chasing me, which one would win?
I'm sorry, Kess, I gotta interrupt you.
What?
You say I gotta mark it down to 42. Don't you mean 41?
Oh yeah.
Yes! Hey, where's Bob? I don't know. I'm sorry, where's Jerry? I don't know. I saw him. Was he going down to tell Maury about, fajita night?
Oh god.
Jerry! I like Jerry! He was a nice guy!
Yeah.
A bit
Don't-
slow, but a nice guy.
Don't you dare start turning the crew.
Okay.
I have done no such thing.
Looks away guiltily. Anyway,
That will be the fastest you will ever see a TPK.
Yeah.
Okay. So, with that, you guys managed to avoid a
Oh,
deadly encounter.
and wipe out an
Holy
installation in
shit.
one go.
Did I say deadly? I meant impossible encounter. So,
High
good on
fives?
you.
High fives? High fives?
Yeah, no, we
High
What
fives,
would
high
that
fives.
banishment
High
have
fives.
done?
high
Vex?
fives. High fives.
I
That
do-
should have killed us. We shouldn't be here.
Yeah, you should not be here.
If
Good
that
on you.
thing, Vex, if that thing got in a cage match with the demon hunting me, which one would win?
She looks
First off, that'd be a very fucking
dead
huge
straight.
cage.
That'd be an
Aragorn says,
awesome
next up
fight.
we do, we're getting an RD.
Which would win?
Well, I mean, you could get an arty if you do things proper. But anyway, if you're thinking about who would win between the Great Beast and your enemy, hands down the Great Beast.
Oh,
We
fuck.
need okay. Look, this is a long way from now, and we might not even make it there because this is some big shit I'm talking about. but at least one time during this campaign, can we get 2 absolutely giant monsters to just fucking fight?
Yeah. Well, there is always the Befriend a Skykraken event.
You can always try fighting Aranorn. There you go.
I like absolutely monolithic monsters.
Question:
Okay.
What if you cast Enlarge on Aranorn and then somebody else casts Enlarge on Aranorn?
Nothing.
Well, that's
Aw.
no.
No,
what's that?
it doesn't stack.
That's
Aranorn. Aranorn, you should
What?
probably tell Aaron to get us the fuck out of here now.
Yeah. Let's kick things into high gear.
Yeah, he gives it a while. Waits until the fog is well beyond view, and then kick it into gear and start moving at noticeably higher speed than you would want normally.
But it is fine.
Oh, by the way, the Kobold's ship now stinks.
I wonder why. Every single one of them. What's up?
Yeah, even the ones that got nat 20s, they failed because that's not that kind of roll.
Oh God.
But what's up, Vetra?
Vex,
Yes.
would I have finished the copter within the week?
Oh gods, no! You haven't done any artificer rolls at all. But so please.
That's what I said I was doing with my week.
Then give me 5 artificer rolls.
I'm just gonna spend the entire week working on Tavern Brawler and hanging out with those 2.
I meant the week getting. Never mind.
Getting what?
Nothing. I confused myself. How long did we have before the events of the beast? Before what I did with the suit?
That was the same day as when you got back.
Okay.
So we can remove the dark music and can you back with normal?
I can only
Again,
pick
I'm sorry I
people-
couldn't play the music I actually wanted to play for it, but I didn't
Yeah.
want to.
Okay.
So, hey Vex, just to clarify, whenever I roll the table, it's always random, right? Even I could roll 1 again and it wouldn't be the same thing, right?
Yep.
Wait, you
Holy
rolled
fuck.
1 and that's what gave us this?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Next time it could be something good.
No.
I doubt it. It's Aranorn.
There's
Fuck
only
you.
one thing I can do now.
Okay,
What?
Blaze, if I recall, you're the... No, wait. That was Vetra who fucked us over
Yeah.
the one
What?
time.
When we were rolling in the church and you got Samula.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, yeah, artificer rolls. What you got? First one.
Oh, well, we have someone on the ship that can work on it, correct? Sorry.
Yeah,
Ogrun,
you.
yes. You can get help from Ogrun. He's a shipwright.
Yes, but
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
Ogren could do it just as well, correct?
Technically? I don't know.
I'll tell
I mean-
you, if you fail these rolls, you're gonna lose it.
Never mind. Alright,
He's basically
So- doesn't matter, it's fine. 17, 12, 23, 7, 12.
So, the 7, it sets you back. Most of your repairs
Those
are
are
rather solid. You're able to get. The primary functions are active. It's able to spin up its gun, it's able to spin up its rotors as well. The engine can just kick to life. The only real problem is it has no pitch or yaw.
I have to spend more time on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to send it straight at an enemy, that'd work. Can't do anything else, though. Well, you can't shoot at them, too.
Hey Vex, when do I need to roll my next event table thing?
Oh, well, I'm going to ask you guys, do you want to get into the air battle tonight, or
No.
hold off until next time?
I was
It
gonna
is
say
12
I
o'clock.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't want to start an air battle, especially since I was gonna do reconnaissance on the stuff before that.
Yeah, I wanted to, before we got into that, I wanted to ask Pat if you know.
Yeah.
Just wanted to wait till next time.
Yeah. Fair.
Yeah.
So we had a week of not doing much, right?
Yeah, just essentially you got free downtime, and Vetra, you nearly were able to repair the airship.
Yeah.
I'll work on my feet then. I'll put another week into it.
You guys, you do realize how good it is to have an extra gun flying around for you guys, right?
Oh yeah.
It has no picture, yeah.
Doesn't not to mention that we just lost one that was faster and better.
Well,
it didn't have a gun.
Yeah,
it had
but
me.
We could stick a person in it
Also,
that
you
could
know,
do better, though.
It was also that or be eaten.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So, how many times has River changed? Or
I'm still Verver.
okay,
Yeah, still River.
Don't worry. We're having this conversation while still on the deck of the ship.
You switch between the.
But during the week, Maury's going to be focusing on training the skeletons to do, or overseeing the training of the skeletons to do various jobs on board the ship. So they could run the skeleton crew, quote unquote.
That's fun.
Good.
Well, I mean, there is the undead ship type, so yeah, you can always do that.
It's the main reason she's doing it is to, help ease some of the stress off the crew.
Oh god, I just realized you have unintentionally made one of the best ship takers combos right now.
What do you mean?
Mori is able to crew a ship by herself.
Oh.
Yeah. And she has 42 crew to work with.
41 crew to work with.
41 crew.
Hey, Vex.
42 by the... Yeah?
Is there any way I could okay, so I have two questions here. Will that thing continue to chase the bike, or will it eventually get bored?
I mean, the bike is loud and the skeleton's probably louder.
But at the same time, if that thing just... I don't know how far we are away from that Black Fortress, but if, say, it flies past that, it hits that, then we just have a bike still going. There's a way if we contact somebody we know, we can retrieve the bike.
That's if it
There is
survives.
potentially a chance of it.
Well, I was going to say, since I have Runa and other contacts out there, I was going to try and use Aaron's network. I was going to try and have them contact somebody to try and catch the bike for Vetra.
How expensive is it again? Let me check.
Crap ton?
Not... Well, I mean, on the airship side of things, not really.
The ship, it cost me a drunken debauchery and literally all of the money I had.
At the time.
Which at the time was nothing, basically.
It was pretty much all of my starter money. It's why I wasn't able to buy anything from the start.
No, I know. You and me ran into the same thing because we lost 400 GP in one night because you ended up with that, and I lost 400 because I bought a
third or
brothel.
fourth session.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right now you guys are going
That's
after
crazy.
a mission that'll give you 10 grand per kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we also just lost a ship that was going to
correct.
be a major part of that.
Major part of it.
Major part.
I mean, any ship additional would be helpful, no?
Well, see, what I wanted to do, actually, losing it was a loss for me because I had a plan that revolved around that ship. So, yes, actually, he's not wrong. But at the same time, this was more important.
Yes, while in the ideal that our lives are more important, there were a lot of things that we could have done with it. We lost our best flanking ship, to put it in perspective.
I have so many things to say right now, but
What about my Gnomish Guncopter? We can use that.
Please note, it only has 24 health, so if it did get hit, it was down. Like, no matter what, there's always various chances. Like,
Right.
if you get 2.5k, you can actually buy another one.
I have most of that on my person right now.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Enough
talking
for a
about the
sizable down
frame in
payment.
particular, Vex.
Frame?
No, he's talking about your actual bike.
Yeah, I know. The frame itself had 24, but the rotor and the propeller both had 50 hit points.
Yeah, but if you hit the frame, it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
And kill the frame.
buy
Kill
that.
if you kill any of those things you just described, it is dead.
Yeah.
Alright, anyhow, moving forward. No need to talk about it now, it's gone.
You're the one. You know what? Okay.
So what other option did we have, Castiel?
We didn't. That's why.
That's what I'm saying.
No, okay.
He just doesn't like your tone of voice, but we'll keep on moving on here. So, I've gotten a ton of airships for you guys if you ever want to buy any. And there's also the custom thing if you ever want to try custom building your airships.
I'd love to, I just don't have the money.
Yep. I'd love to help with that.
That's why you have a business, right?
Yeah, basically, and I'm trying to build another one.
Yeah.
Or, you know, you could do what not Mori, but what Elro did. Not Elro.
Oh, God.
Fucking damn it.
Let's build one another
Obidus.
region.
Fuck. What's
What
wrong with my
Obidus
brain
do?
today?
Other than, like, take over countries' treasuries.
She kind of stole from the South's treasury.
Oh yeah, she robbed them blind. That's
Yeah.
right. And
That's
then
how we
blew
have
up
the
Capitol
talent.
building. That's right.
Well, not intentionally. They were set up, from what I heard.
Yeah.
And what I've read.
And they sold so many relics. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, she sold a lot of relics. Basically, whatever wasn't shiny.
Jesus.
One of those being the ability to call in a fleet of airships for your side.
No!
It
No!
wasn't shiny.
By the way, that is on the market if you guys ever get lucky and happen to be in an auction house.
Fucking Kenkus.
I would love to have that.
I hate Kenkus with a passion.
I love them. Too bad they're all dead in my world.
Except one.
Oh, yeah.
Well, two.
Oh,
because
yeah.
Obidus is still floating around somewhere.
Yeah, he's on a hunt.
I
There's
miss
actually no
Obidus.
chance of encountering him.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Oh, God!
Oh no.
If we ever meet Obidus, Aranorn is running for all he's worth. That gay damn bird.
Oh,
Mori's
Mori.
going to demand the ship to fucking fly in the opposite direction.
You know
Yes.
that Kenku?
Obidus is our cleric from the Gilded Stars campaign. And she is very much against necromancy.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's a death
She
cleric.
abhors it.
Hey,
And there was nothing but horrors in the South for her.
Mori, you're not the only one who's fucked if we run into Obis.
Yeah. We're not the party to run into Obidus.
No.
We can always
You're
just
lucky
pretend like we
to-
never met you
The
guys.
South has treaties with the East, so you don't have to worry too much about that.
We're not currently on particularly good standing.
Yeah. Thankfully.
Mori doesn't really like the what was it? What's the religious one again? The East or the West?
Why the fuck did you just roll so many fours?
Well,
I
the
don't know.
East is not as religious. It still has that religion there, but the West, oh god, that is where major religious centers is.
Yeah,
That's our guy.
Hold on,
Yeah.
can anybody else look at that? Why are you rolling so many threes?
What on earth?
Okay, so look in the chat. So Varian in his latest one rolled like all fours except for a 17. And now Souls rolled like all threes except for 1, 2, and 1, 4.
Yeah, don't roll it fast or else it breaks. But what else? Oh, yeah. So the reason why Mori didn't get fucked up for all her necromancy bullshit is she never actually got the event which relates to that.
Oh, so I got lucky.
Yeah. Like I said, I like to
okay.
I love my dice.
She doesn't like that country.
Gods no.
She doesn't like that country because that's where she lost her arm.
Yeah.
You lost your other arm.
As she told Verver.
She lost her arm and her hand in the east, didn't she?
Yeah.
No,
Her other one, yes.
She lost her bone arm, like the original arm that was replaced with the bone one, in the east when she was with her mother, and an overzealous paladin kind of struck at her.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, the east has really fucked you over, hasn't it?
Yeah, she's not a fan of that or the sand. So it's either north or south for her.
Fuck everywhere else. It's either clouds or snow.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Rain or snow, that's right.
And Mori is fond of the rain.
Yeah. Ergai is basically the breadbasket of the world. It has the perfect year-round climate. The only real major events weather-wise are the
fog,
the Eye of Rava, and the monsoon.
Oh, it's a good starting area.
Oh yeah, it's a perfect starting area if you're not undead, if you're not
a necromancer,
any other race besides the main three.
The main three?
Human, I guess, yeah, Avariel. Avariel's just appreciated though. Human, elf, orc, mix between, or Avariel.
Hey, I'm a mix between.
Yeah,
Good for
you're
you.
fine as a sand elf, because sand elves are very common. At least in the west.
I'm fine as a half elf, kinda.
Yeah. Well, you are one of the major families.
Yeah.
Was that all for tonight?
That is all for tonight, unless somebody has something. Oh yeah, no, you are fucking hated, Aranoid.
And yet you have a brothel there.
Well, I mean, sex sells, my dude. What do you expect?
Even in a highly religious city.
Yes, I guess there's only one thing I can
Also,
do.
Variant.
Yep.
You still haven't answered my question in Discord.
Which question?
The why.
Oh, why? It's your fault entirely on why I was a Goliath.
Why? Is this the fucking role I did for you?
Yep.
God, damn it.
I wasn't even gonna give him that, Vex. I was gonna tell him no and just leave it.
It's kind of obvious, my dude.
Oh my fucking lord.
I suppose there's only one more in-game thing I can do right now.
By the way,
Walk
you guys
back into
enjoyed
the room as a bear and then D-shift in front of both of them. It's the only last thing I can do.
Nothing really. We're just messing around. But yeah, that's shocking. And let's do one final roll for Minnie.
Passes out.
Fuck yes. Minnie has a weak heart.
She passed out.
I've been slowly increasing it every time she's passed out. She's now at 5.
Oh god.
5 what?
Only
5 or below,
120
she
and all
passed
that.
out.
God damn it.
5 times she's passed out?
Yeah.
That
Yep.
can't be good for her.
No.
No.
I've caused 3 of them? 4 of them?
You're
Four
gonna
of
give her
them.
premature
decades of
gray
her life,
hairs,
dude.
Cass.
I've caused 4 of them. I don't know if I'm proud or not. As a player, I'm proud. As the character, I'm not.
Yeah. As her literal fiance, boyfriend, whatever the hell you are.
I don't even know. You should probably clarify that.
If anything, you should clarify that.
Just to clarify that.
But yeah, did you guys enjoy today's session?
Yes.
Yes.
Vex,
That. What's up?
when are you free? Because I know I have off
Never.
this Monday, then it's
Yeah, I
pretty
can do
much... You got time this Monday? Sweet.
If he remembers.
Yeah. When would we be able to do it in the afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just shoot me like 3 messages in a row, because whatever my computer's on, I can't see it.
You can also just close Discord.
Okay.
I do have it
Anyways.
closed. Yeah. Any final thoughts? Anything you guys need to get off your chest? Anything?
When's the next time that we're gonna play Project Zomboid?
I just need to make sure it's actually working. I think I got rid of the bad mods.
The only other thing I would want to do, I don't necessarily want to do at this moment. Well, don't feel extreme need to do it at this moment. Something that could potentially go down during downtime.
Gotcha. Cass, how did you feel? How'd we do tonight for you?
What do you mean?
How did that live up to at least somewhat of your expectations? Your encounter with Minnie?
The fainting paced it, but it was alright.
What?
The fainting a lot kind of paced it out a bit, but yeah, it was alright.
What does that mean, pasted?
Dragged.
There it is.
Pasting.
Right. Yeah, the first time it happened, I enjoyed it so much it had to happen again.
Yeah, the second time was a bit
He's
much.
twisted like that.
Yeah. Well, the dice had it out for her.
Yeah, for real.
Ungodly reason.
Putting down time when it's okay. War's putting time when it's heaven brawling. So am I. I guess the only other thing is it was difficult enough having to talk to one character about what kind of relationship it was. It's gonna be difficult with the other one.
Yeah. Now, Lonnie's already kind of. I feel like she's already kind of stabilized what she wants out of the relationship.
Also,
good or bad?
before you leave Vax, I do want to show you something.
Yeah, sure.
I'm currently loading out now.
Yeah.
You said she already knows. Would that be a good or a bad thing?
Okay. I'm getting
Already
off for the night,
knows
guys.
what?
I'm gonna raid a channel
What
with
she
you.
wants out of it.
I hope you enjoyed
Yeah,
your time here.
She's clarified that where she likes being around you, and she was.
Right, I remember now. Where's my phone not turning on? Oh, whatever.
You guys, good night.
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 All right, yeah, I guess I'll have that talk next session.
What talk next session?
Relationship with
get that out of the way. The relationship talk, the boring one.
What is this?
This is Dungeon Alchemist. It's something I've been messing around with when I'm really bored.
How easy is it to actually work with it?
Hmm?
How easy is it to actually work with?
Yeah, so far it's been fairly easy.